Yeah, live. Can you hear it on the live? I don't hear it on the screen either.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I don't hear nothing on the screen.
yeah. I don't know why I wasn't playing.
You got an echo.
Mic check. Now.
Shalom.
Shalom, look at him. Akim.
Shalom, bro. Soldier Judah. Danny, Shalom. Yeah, we got a mini echo.
You see how far back it
Adasa,
is?
Antonio,
Oh, I know what it is.
Anan, Jason, Ishayar, Kenneth, Shalom, Yaradan, Shalom,
Echo's gone.
Shemakia, Shalom, Shalom, family. Anthony, Shalom, Danny, Shalom. All praises. We gonna get started soon. I don't know. Do you still hear the echo? I'm on the phone.
What about now?
Sound good to me. No
Sound
echo.
good.
Brothers in the chat, let us know if y'all hear echo. Brothers and sisters, Slagia. You send the invite already, right?
Yeah, I sent the invites already. Let me make sure they went through. Yeah, nothing came back undeliverable. So they should have them. It was sent.
Hey,
All
I
right.
hope everybody's staying in the spirit this week. I hope all of y'all staying in the spirit. I hope Most High is blessing you in your lives. You know, We're getting ready to start this TNT Thursday Night Thunder with the brother Malak Manatazach.
Shalom, Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabbarakatham.
And I'm brother Aharan, Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shabbarakatham. All praise to the Most High, man. All praise to the Most High. It done got us through another week. The Sabbath is tomorrow, and that's a blessing. A day of rest, a day of just contemplating on the Most High. And the water for y'all for joining in with us, man. The water for the Most High, the water for Yahweh Shai, the water to the Holy Spirit, the water to y'all. The water to y'all for joining in with us. Appreciate y'all, brothers and sisters.
Shalom, Soldier Judah.
Love y'all, brothers. Me and the Soldier Judah sat there on the call. Me and a couple of brothers sat there in the call for 5 hours yesterday, just going over scriptures and just talking about life and contemplating on the kingdom. Hey, that was a good time, man. That's a good time. We got to do that more often. Just connecting, just going over the scriptures, supporting one another. Brother Araya, Shalom, how about Shem Yahweh Shabrakatah? Brother Araya was there dropping some fire precepts last night. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate all y'all brothers, all y'all sisters. Ain't nothing but love.
Well, I guess we can go ahead and get started. Tell them what is that? Somebody's coming in. Oh, who is that? I got it. Watch this. Check this out.
You got him?
Yeah, check this out.
Shalom.
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 So we got a guest host tonight.
Hey, I know I told you I was cooking earlier, but I didn't start. I'm cooking right now, so it's all good. I'm on the show.
Hey, the water for calling in though in video chat with us. We appreciate it. Through your cooking, we appreciate you.
I just got finished cooking, so I've been rushing all day. This day is the busiest day of the week.
Yeah.
Hey, brother Jonathan, shalom, shalom. Yeah, he was prepping, cooking and prepping, trying to get this lesson together. He was cooking too, Adawan, trying to get this lesson together, trying to get these videos straightened out. We've been cooking. I think we getting better. I mean, we're gonna see how it flows, but eventually we're gonna get better.
G Stove said yes, I made it to class.
Shalom, G Stove.
Shalom, G Stove. Glad you made it, brother. Salakia. Well, we're gonna start going over some news events first of all, and I guess we'll go ahead and queue up this first event, talking about the going topic of the nation, of the world, actually, right now, and that's COVID-19.
I know we've been talking about that a lot, but that's what's the number one thing in the news. The number one thing that's spreading right now. It's spreading right now.
Right. Let's show this right here. All right, so we're going to queue up this little video real quick. Just bear with me.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention updated its
she want to be
list of possible symptoms.
That's not gonna work. Here we go.
Sorry, we can just listen to
Here we go. I got it. I couldn't
the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention updated its list of possible symptoms for the novel coronavirus this weekend to include chills, repeated shaking with chills, muscle pain, headache, sore throat, and a loss of taste or smell. Doctors around the country are reporting an alarming number of young and middle-aged people infected with COVID-19 have been dying of strokes, including those who barely presented other symptoms of the disease. In Oakland, California.
Wow.
So as y'all can see with that report, I don't know if any of y'all really seen that report, but now there's some new symptoms that's cropping up, and they cropping up in a lot of our younger people too. remember at first they were saying only the old people over 60 is subject to this disease for the most part.
God,
Remember that?
but I mean,
I remember
you really can't believe anything Esau's saying. Like, he tell you one
that.
thing, and it's something totally different.
Hey, that's true. That's true. I said that the first week, man. Never trust thine enemies. Never trust thine enemies. But but at the same point in time, just putting it out there, if it's true what they're saying, that a lot of people are coming up with new symptoms. It seems like the so-called virus is changing a little bit. Shalom, Mayakaya. Shalom, Adawan. Misty Miss,
And you
Shalom,
can't hear
Antonio
the
Todd.
food frying king.
Huh?
You can't hear the food frying king.
Yeah, we can.
God.
Right? You hear it?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, there's more.
He's frying fish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but like I was saying, the disease seems like is changing up. People are having crazier symptoms, and with like Manatazach just posted, the U.S. is still opening up. Like they want the cities to open up. Want to read that topic?
Red, give me 1 second. Make sure that we got that right. Just give me a second here.
That's right. Let's keep it going. I'll read it. The U.S. just reported its deadliest day for coronavirus patients as states reopen, according to the World Health Organization.
Con. And it says right here that the U.S. states just had its deadliest day on record due to the coronavirus as states across the country began to ease restrictions meant to curb the spread of the virus, according to data published by the World Health Organization. It says that the U.S. saw 2,909 people die of COVID-19 in 24 hours. According to the data, which was collected as of 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday, that's the highest daily COVID-19 death toll in the U.S. yet.
This is pre-opening up the state.
Say it again, I want.
This is pre-opening up the state.
Con, the U.S. right now is not really dealing with the World Health Organization. They don't want to finance them. They don't want to back them. Well, I don't want to say the U.S. I want to say Trump. Trump is not trying to really deal with the WHO right now. So the WHO, they got their stats. The U.S. got their stats, and the WHO got their stats. So they're saying that this thing is going to keep going. They didn't gradually do the proper measures when it comes down to social distancing and the time frame allowed
You put your laptop right now.
for this thing to die down. Yeah, I don't want mute your phone. You got a lot of noise coming from you.
Con. And if y'all notice, y'all can see this chart. These are the hot spots for coronavirus. All right. So if you see these dark purple, grayish areas, inside of those dark purple, grayish areas is red. And I guess that would arc the number of new cases. The gray is the actual number of total cases. And that's a huge spread.
Maya said, I don't want frying that red snapper. Hey, Shalom. Sister Didi, Shalom, Brother Jeremy.
At least it's clean.
Yeah, at least that's clean, right?
At least it's clean, right? All right. And then moving forward right here, it says that the toll of the deadliest day of COVID-19 in the U.S. rivals that of the September 11, 2001 terrorist attack. So more people have died from COVID-19 than the World Trade Towers.
They talking about in one day, right?
Con.
They said in one day, the total of the deadliest day.
Deadliest day, yes.
Yeah, so in one day, more people died from COVID than
19 in the World Trade Tower. That's right.
Hey, Shalom,
Slovakia.
Ayash, Shalom, Adamah, Akarab, Shalom.
Shalom, Adawan, Shalom.
Slovakia. When you read that, you said that was the deadliest. What? Can you
Day.
say that again?
The total of the deadliest day
In what?
of COVID-19. More people died than on the day of the.
Okay.
Right. It rivals. It says it rivals the terrorist attack, which was the 9/11 attack. I think 2,973 people died in that, and I think the
But you were saying it
COVID-19.
was the largest terrorist attack in Europe.
Hey, it could be a terrorist attack.
Con.
Yeah, but it's not it wouldn't be the largest.
It says that COVID-19 on May 1st, 2,349 people died of COVID-19 in the U.S.
Yeah. But the largest was early 1900s. I think it was the U.S. when they destroyed one of our cities.
Ooh.
More people died on that day than any of these days. So.
Oh, you talking about prior to Black Wall Street?
Oklahoma City?
Yeah, I think it was Black Wall Street.
Black Wall Street? Yeah, that you know, of course, that number is not going to come out. Matter of fact,
there are numbers for that. There are numbers for that.
Like you just said, you can't trust Esau, so how's that numbers?
Esau just wants you to forget that.
Yeah, that's true
think
too.
About that.
Hey, you got more on this?
This happened in the Tulsa, Oklahoma Black Wall Street happened in 1921.
Man.
So
let's move on to the next.
This article, this came from the History Channel. Wow, I need to get this, or we need to share this information right here. Say over 1,000 houses was destroyed, but it doesn't give a number. I can't read the number. It says the massacre, which began on May 31st in 1921, left hundreds of black residents dead and 1,000 houses destroyed. So it's saying hundreds here, but I'm sure that number was probably in the thousands.
You know, it's crazy. Yaradan said posted the Tulsa race riots.
Right.
Was it really a race riot when Edomites was just killing Jakes? Like it wasn't like they. I mean, is that considered a race riot, or is that considered like a slaughter?
It was definitely racially motivated.
Yeah,
but I can't say that we were rioting. I think that more so we was trying to survive the onslaught.
I think those words are just trying to justify their their killing of us, calling it riots, like we were rioting also. When we was just living good. Bad.
Yeah.
Doctors, dentists. Yeah, we was professionals.
Slovakia. This was during the time of the Great Depression, correct?
Con.
So you got to think about it. The white man doesn't care about your condition at all. Your condition has nothing to do with his view of the climate of his reality. He says it's a Great Depression, but you're prospering.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they say we're going through a depression, niggas been poor. So like they don't take you into consideration at all for anything.
No, they didn't. And hence the fact that that's why we're going to see a large number of people being brutalized by those of authority. And it's going to become more and more common because, I mean, like, who are they trying to survive? Who are they trying to keep you to survive from the COVID-19 or being hit with a blackjack?
Hey, me and some bros was talking about this earlier today, and we was saying the closer we get to Esau's downfall, the more higher up, the more aggressive they're gonna be. You know,
God,
you remember under Obama, they were real aggressive. Esau. Every time he turned around, he was doing all types of wickedness. But yo, Manatazach.
Moving forward, Shalakia, I got Adawan text me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So moving forward, we're gonna move to this next video, the oil prices.
Not
Yeah.
a video.
Said it again. Oh, it's not a video, it's just a news article. Share screen. Yo. Oil prices slump. So check this out. Oil prices slumped as market faces lowest demand in 25 years.
Hey, this is another reason why they want to open up these businesses too. Oil is big business especially for America. We trade all the oil in the dollar. And particularly America hasn't been we haven't been traveling. We haven't been moving. This is like we coming out of the winter season, so a lot of homes are not using oil like they used to.
Right.
Oil was sitting on the shelves right now. And me and other brothers talking about this earlier. This is not even talking about all the controversy that we are going through with Iran and Russia and Venezuela and all of those other countries that have a stronghold on oil. Around the Iranian ports, Iranian, I forget what that little seaway is called. Around Iran, we almost went to war. Like last year, because Saudi Arabia was shipping oil through their ports. They even claim that they bombed one of their ships. A lot of the world's oil production comes through that area. But yeah, these are part of the reasons why the U.S. want us to get back out there and get back into work and open back up the country, regardless of your health issues, regardless of how you're put out there on if you're endangering your life or not, endangering your kids' lives or your wives' lives. That's why it's so important to trust and have faith in the Most High. Ariah said, Romans 8:36, as it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter. Khan, that's a good.
I was trying to hold that precept till we got to the fight.
Oh,
scene.
my bad.
That's all right. It's a good precept. I was sitting here recording it just, and I was gonna bring it out. And, but the water for that precept, Ariah. Sorry.
I messed up his name last night too a lot, so don't feel bad. We love you, bro.
Right. I got it.
We love y'all.
But yeah, man. Gas prices $1.14 here. I think it's gone up in the last couple of days. It's gone up to like $1.40, 49, something like that. But I hadn't seen gas prices down that low, man, since I was in my 20s. $1.14. It was 99 cents a gallon. I remember those days.
I remember going to the gas station and literally giving them $7.
Yeah, $7.
$7. If it ain't gonna fill it up, it's gonna get you 3/4. You ride it for a couple of days.
Yeah, but the demand is low, so the price has to come down. I mean, if the demand was high, the price would go up. But I say, since we're not driving and we're not utilizing our cars like we used to, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
we're not able to take advantage of the cheap prices. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, once they open it back up, once they open up it up fully, because even right now, even though the governors want to open
prices are already going back up,
businesses are moving kind of slow right now.
Right.
So so once they really fully open it back up, the price is going to go back up again.
Con.
Shalom,
right.
Colin. Shalom, Papa. Shalom.
But some little information that says that the benchmark price for Brent crude dropped more than 5% to $28 a barrel on Wednesday, amid gloomy forecasts for demanding during the coronavirus pandemic. At the same time, U.S. oil prices tumbled to 18-year lows of $19.20 a barrel after the quickest rise in surplus oil supplies in history.
Wow.
It says oil demand will this month. I said the oil demand will this month hit its lowest levels for the year, according to the agency, falling below last year's average by 29 million barrels per day to reach levels not seen since 1995.
Wow.
Says even assuming that travel restrictions are eased in the second half of the year, we expect that the global oil demand in 2020 will fall by 9.3 million barrels a day versus 2019, erasing almost a decade of growth. Wow. So all of these ripple effects coming from oil, unemployment, farms, all of these food industry, the restaurants, all of these industries are being affected. And as each one is affected, it's going to be hard for it to come back. It's going to be hard for people to come back to work because they're not going to feel safe. They're going to feel like they can get the coronavirus at any time. So now all these employees or all of these employers, all of these companies are going to have to really pretty much cater to their employees that don't want to return. Some have pre-existing health conditions that people with asthma, they just can't return back to work. Like as soon as they say, "Oh, y'all can return back to work," people are like, "Well, no." Especially if people are still out here dying of coronavirus.
Hey, Shalakia, brother Jonathan, you making a good point, and you making a real good transitional point too to the next subject that we making. But Jonathan says something on the chat group that I know that you been talking about. He said, "Did y'all see the Rockefeller exited the oil business?" No, I particularly didn't see that.
I didn't see that.
But a lot of these CEOs, I've been talking about this. A lot of these CEOs are leaving their company. You know, the rich of the rich are coming out of the businesses that they got rich in. You know what I'm saying? For what reason you think, Manatazach?
Stand by. Let's get this audio. Do you want to go into the world's richest own all the wealth?
Nah.
You want to go to that video?
Yeah, we talk. You know what? We'll come back to that, Jonathan. We'll come back to that because that's a real good point, and we need to
That's jumping ahead of our lesson.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go on to the next thing.
All right. So right now, we got 30 million Americans have filed for initial unemployment claims. Give me a second. I'm about to pull it up right now.
You don't even need to pull it up. You can go right to the video.
There you go. And I'm going to go ahead and.
Not that one. That's not it.
This is not it. 38 million Americans filed for unemployment benefits.
Nah, play the next one.
You sure this is it?
All right.
Maybe not. We'll see. It sure is not playing, is it?
You should have a video. You should have a video right now.
Oh, you know what? Give me a second. I'll play this one.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's a Facebook video.
It should be the next video.
Yeah, that's not easy. That's easier to say than done. Give me a second here.
Hey, we still trying to get this together. We gotta get better with this.
That's it. Yay.
A new report finds the U.S. private sector lost more than 20 million jobs in April as coronavirus lockdowns came into effect, by far the worst one-month surge in job losses ever recorded. Levels not seen since the Great Depression. This morning, the Labor Department is releasing its latest weekly unemployment figures, with economists expecting another 3 million new jobless claims filed in the week ending May 2nd. Meanwhile, an alarming new report by the Brookings Institution finds.
So you said an alarming report. It says, sorry, we have trouble playing this video. They stopped it.
Oh wow! Let me find out. They cut us off.
No, I think the video ended.
Nah, it's some more into that.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Hey, but they said 30 million people are going to unemployment right now, and that's 3 more since May 2nd. I think, if I'm not mistaken, 3 more million since May 2nd. Hey, people are out of work, man. People are losing jobs, man. People are filing for unemployment. And going back to what we was talking about earlier, these states want to open up. These governors, they want to open up their states so they don't have to pay this big ticket, this big unemployment ticket. They're gonna have to pay all these people if they go by the status quo. You got to think about it. That's billions of dollars. And you know, states are already asking the government for aid through this situation that they're going through. And what does the dude Mitch McConnell said to the New York governor? File for bankruptcy. He told the state of New York to go ahead and file for bankruptcy.
File for bankruptcy.
Like, what kind of stuff is that? I mean, listen, man, Esau kingdom gotta go. But it's just the way they do their own. They do their own people wickedly. What do you think they're gonna do to us?
Exactly. They're treating their own people wickedly. Hey, man, kicking them out of their houses, going into their houses, making them socially distance themselves by force. Like, if you standing next to that brother, I'm going to beat you down. Like, hey, I'd rather catch whatever he got than catch the butt kicking. Why me and him can't stand next to each other if we both choose to? But hey, this is just another amendment to police state. It's coming. And when the police, when we're living in a police state, you know, they tell you what to do. Y'all seen it in every single movie. The police brutalize those that they deem, you know, worthless. If you don't have a government job, if you're not an earner, if you're not making any money, based on movies, your life is not going to mean much.
You gotta either be in this world and allow them to be your God and be your masters, basically.
Exactly.
You know, or you're gonna get what's coming. You know, from this world is gonna be chastisement. It's gonna be death. It's gonna be jail. It's gonna be put into a lower state. It's gonna be a lot of different things. But you know, what's also coming is the promises from the Most High.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to keep that in mind. What did Brother Truth Rationale Scientist said? Remember that trend that was going on where people were licking ice cream at the store and putting it back? Oh, man, that was disgusting.
That was disgusting.
That was disgusting.
I stopped eating ice cream for a while.
Maybe they was sharing some kind of spreading some kind of something. I don't know, but that's some old Edomite trend that Jake want to copy.
They could have been spreading the virus just like that.
Just like that. That was crazy.
Hey, man. They were doing it too. All right. I'm going to share this next video. This next little clip is the $2 trillion stimulus package that Donald Trump signed in. Hey, man, they are stealing. Hey, this is the details of the stimulus package. I'm just going to go across. This is not an actual video. I'm just going to go through because it has a lot of pertinent information. What the stimulus package covers. So we already know that the direct payments to individuals were coming. $1,200 to married couples, $2,400 to parents, and each parent or couple they get $500 per child under the age of 17. And then they also in the package, the student loan payments were suspended. They were suspended without penalty up to September 30th. All right. And it says CNN reported last week that the Department of Education was planning to allow student loan borrowers to suspend payments without penalty and accruing interest for at least 60 days. So if you got student loans right now, your payments are forgiven up until September 30th. Hey, there's another piece of information right here. Is the Real ID deadline has been delayed. So they pushed that back to September 21st. So if you don't have your Real ID as of time next year, you won't be able to travel. You won't be able to get on the airplane. You got to have that Real ID. It's federally mandated identifications. Oh, there you go.
What is Real ID?
Real ID, you have to go back to the, I guess, you would go to the DMV and you have to submit your birth certificate, some other form of identification, maybe a social security card, and your home address. You have to provide your home address so you can get an ID card, the Real ID card. And I think all of that information is a mandated ID that you're supposed to have now. If you don't have it by September 2021, you won't be able to travel out of state. Well, you won't be able to travel on an airplane, for one. I know that. I mean, I can't think of like maybe a train, possibly a boat, any travel.
So a driver's license,
privately owned vehicles, you're gonna have to have that ID, huh?
So that takes over having like a driver's license?
Right. This is the federally mandated.
A driver's license is part of it. It's just there's going to be a new procedure that comes with you getting a driver's license now. Everything's going to be linked up now.
It's been there since I was working at work.
Your driver's license, your passports, everything that you have has to go through this Real ID, so everything can be linked up.
Right.
Take the place of a passport.
Yeah, this is real convenient too. That we're coming right into the compliance of this Real ID, and we're going to all of this.
It sounds like a new world government.
New world order. Yeah.
It sounds like coming into.
This has been going on since 2000.
This is also a historic boost for unemployment benefits. So in the unprecedented expansion of unemployment insurance, the federal government would give jobless workers an extra $600 a week for 4 months on top of their state benefits, which range from $200 to $550 a week on average, depending on the state. So it's unprecedented right now. Unemployment, if your benefits are going up during the coronavirus. So, I mean, just think about all this money and all this spending that's coming forth just to sustain the country economically right now. They're putting forth a mad effort.
Hey, look, right. Let's skip the next one because I think you covered it all in that. But the one after that, right? If y'all remember a little while ago, Trump removed the person who was in charge, who was the watchdog over this money.
That's right.
So we really don't know who's getting all of this money. Like people are looking for their $1,200 or $2,000 stimulus packages, but the richer are getting richer. The rich are getting richer off of this money. They're stealing, like Manatazach said. They're stealing straight up and down. They're scamming, they're scheming, they're finding ways to do it. And then, I don't know if y'all know the story, but this guy right here, who was the watchdog, who would have been the watchdog over this money that they spending, he was also the watchdog for the what do you call that when somebody makes a report? Whistleblowers. So this guy was
Right.
the same one who the person who had that when Trump got impeached, they came to him with the whistleblower complaint, and he brought the whistleblower complaint to Congress. So this is kind of like, yo, I'm getting back at you for doing me dirty kind of deal that he's dealing with these people. Sister Didi said a real ID is a form of identification that meets increased security standards for state-issued driver's license and identification cards. Travelers will be required to provide either a real ID or another TSA-approved form of identification in order to fly after October 1st, 2021. The water, Sister Didi, the water for that.
The water. So there's no one watching who's delivering the money or where the money is going. There's no accountability. And the thousands and the millions of dollars that they're giving these rich people and the thousands of dollars that they're giving the average American, it doesn't even, it's like 1,300 times the amount.
It don't even add up. It don't even
add up. It's like they're robbing America. They're just robbing us.
It's the same thing they did in 2008 when they started them bailouts. When they started bailing out them companies, it was giving them millions of dollars, if y'all remember that. They was giving these companies millions of dollars to keep afloat when their own CEOs was giving their sales bonuses. The people on their commissions and boards was giving their sales bonuses. They want the U.S. government to bail them out once they come into trouble that they themselves a lot of times created.
Hey, I got a perfect video for that. Let me stop this screen. Let me go to this one. Hold on, don't you play. Stop. All right, here we go. This explains it all right here. I mean, if we all sit back and just kind of listen to this information, you'll see that they have an agenda. And the agenda is to take as much money as they possibly can out of this country. You think that they're going to let this country fall? They know that the Most High, the Bible says that America's going to fall in what, 1 hour? That Babylon's going to fall in 1 hour. So you think they're not going to try to get as much out of this before it falls? Give me a second, man. This program is locking me out. It's not playing. Oh gosh, what's going on? I hope I don't lose all my tabs. That's gonna suck.
Well, I don't know what video you was going.
I am.
You was going.
I was going to the world's richest 1%. I am completely frozen. Give me a second. Everything is not responding right now.
Hey, Manatazach is IT guys, fellas. he's
every time something go wrong, you always got to say Manatazach is the IT guy.
Hey, listen.
I'm a bad IT guy.
I can't do what he does. I can't do what he does on the computer. I don't have this, so I can't even sit there and hold you on that.
It is frozen. I am completely frozen. I'm surprised I'm still on the thing. I hope it doesn't crash.
Bezalel bin Israel, Shalom.
Oh my gosh, man!
I have no. I gotta tell the people I have no skill with the computer or IT. I rely on Brother Manatazach for that. So I'm not accusing him of messing up. I'm just saying he is the IT guy. He is the guy.
Oh yeah.
Because
they're just gonna have to bear with me, man. My computer is completely frozen. Hey, I'm surprised that the video, everything is still on. I'm surprised it's not out yet.
That's wicked, Jonathan. Come on, man.
What'd he say?
He said he's a bad IT guy.
I missed.
I mean, I could play the video.
That's funny.
You'll just hear.
Yes.
Shalom, Adawan Eliel. Shalom. He said his does that too a lot of times.
Man, it's what, it freezes?
Yeah, that's what Eliel just said.
I'm waiting for it to come back. I can't choose any screen right now. Nothing. Everything is frozen. but I can still see the video in the background behind the gray that is playing properly, and you're still on.
I mean, I could
And
play
the
some.
Levi Edomite.
Y'all just gonna be able to hear it. You're not gonna be able to see it. The video that you talking about?
Right, the 1%.
Yeah, tell me if you want me to pause it.
See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying not to kill all of Chrome, because if I kill Chrome, I'm gonna lose all my tabs.
Well, don't do that.
That I have open already. Yeah, but right now I can't do anything because both of my screens are grayed out right now.
Hey,
so give me a second. They're both saying not responding.
Comments. I don't want Eliel is saying let it crash. You read what
he said. I'm gonna have to refresh.
All right, hey, listen. Do what you're doing. I'm gonna play this audio for the people. All right.
Is getting control. The world's global wealth inequality is getting out of control. The world's richest 1% has more than twice the wealth of 6.9 billion people combined.
He said the world's richest 1% have more than twice than 6.9 billion people combined. Yo, that's not level. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's not a balance here. You got 1% have more than twice than all of 6.9 billion people combined. Like, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Why do they have so much wealth?
So that's like 200. That's like 250 something billionaires.
Yo, that's ridiculous.
250 billionaire families have more money than almost all the people in the world.
And what they're doing is still being greedy, going for more money.
A new report is highlighting the widening degree of global inequality ahead of the World Economic Forum in Davos. Some of the world's wealthiest and most influential people. The anti-poverty NGO Oxfam International study released on Monday, dubbed Time to Care, shows the world's 2,153 billionaires have more wealth than 4.6 billion people, who comprise 60% of the world's population.
So basically, the 1%, what is it? They have more wealth than 60-some% of the world's population. Hey, I don't want. You got a lot of noise, man.
I can't mute him either.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's not even in the camera.
Sound like he's messing with one of those coffee machines.
I don't know what he's doing.
Sound like a coffee compressor.
The purpose of me bringing out us bringing out this article is to say that they keep stealing. That's how they get their riches. You know what I'm saying? They're liars. They're thieves.
That's right.
Land. That's how they took us. That's all they do. They come to steal, kill, and destroy. Why he keep letting that play like that? Why he just saying leave it muted?
Say what?
He just saying leave it muted.
I can't do anything like crash the whole screen.
Hey, I don't want to mute your screen. There you go, Tawada.
I'm gonna leave this one and enter another one.
What are you saying? I ain't hear you. All right. Well, I appreciate the Ottawa joining us. I don't know if he's coming back in or not, but I appreciate him joining us. He had a lot of noise.
Give me a second. I'm working.
I know. Keep doing your thing, man. I'm gonna just keep it moving because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, keep playing. I mean, play the video. I mean, at least play the video.
I'm gonna keep it moving.
I know I need to get this new computer.
I'm gonna keep it moving to the next thing. Look, the riches keep getting richer, and that's what we bring up. That's what we talking about. And they're using all types of underhanded schemes, all types of ways to steal, rob, and kill. That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been known to do. And that's what they're gonna keep doing until their time is up. I know Manatazach really can't show this right now, But that $1.6 million stimulus check, they got loopholes in that for the richest people. I wish you can show it right now. The richest Americans are raking it in. They're getting tens of millions of dollars per business they're getting right now. You got two things up. You all right? You good?
Yeah.
Can you show
we're
it?
good. Yeah, we're good. All right. So, did you done with the world's richest 1%?
Yeah, I was into the rich Americans are getting stimulus checks averaging 1.7 million.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it says while the wealthy Americans are not eligible for the measly 1,200 stimulus checks, they're now being dispersed to many Americans. They are even on pace to do even better. It said 43,000 taxpayers who earn more than 1 million annually are each set to receive 1.7 million windfall. So if you make 1 million annually, they're trying to give you 1.7 million out of the stimulus package.
Right.
Now, if you make $30,000 or $25,000 yearly, they're giving you $1,200.
$1,200.
In the new situations, maybe you get $2,000. But you know what I'm saying, depending on if you got kids, depending on your situation. But they're giving you $1,200 compared to giving these rich people $1.7 million. And they want to repeal this, but it's not happening. Rich people's not going to allow that. They put the loophole in the proposition, in the rules. You can't tell me this ain't robbing and raping of money that should be coming to the least fortunate.
Slovakia. That's kind of like what they did with the housing market.
Mm-hmm.
When they told the banks they don't have to pay the money back.
Mm-hmm.
So you took away the debt of the bank, but the common man still has to pay the bank back that debt that the government already. You understand what I mean?
Come on. Gotta pay that money back.
People, all right. Well, you don't owe that money to the bank anymore. Now people would have money to spend. But that's not really the point. The point is to keep controlling you, so you have to owe them money, so you can have to go to work.
And you know what they're doing too? I was just talking about this earlier too. They're doing something. Me and the bros were talking about this earlier. They're doing something called forbearance, right? And they're doing forbearance and they do deferred payment. That forbearance is when they're telling you, okay, we'll hold you off. You don't got to pay back this loan for a certain amount of money. Matter of fact, I think I'm going ahead of myself. You got anything else on this subject?
No, go ahead and finish it. Just finish that up because you going there because we didn't pull that article up, so you can go ahead and ad lib it.
Well, I wanted to go into the stimulus. We're not getting it.
Okay.
That 40
seconds.
I mean, some of you listen. Some of you might get the $1,200. Some of you might get the $2,000. But us as a whole, a lot of us. It depends on if you're in debt, and a lot of us are in debt. Depending on the type of debt you have, they can wipe that whole $1,200 out that you depended on. I don't know if people realize this, but a lot of people are not eating. People don't have food in this time. Me and Manatazach talked about it last week. There's a food shortage going on, a meat shortage going on. But the stats are showing that a lot of people don't have the money. You're either going to pay a bill or you're going to eat. If you're not working right now. Especially us as a people, man, we love to spend money on nonsense. So we'll take that $1,200 and go buy a bag. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a couple of blunt wraps and put that whole $1,200 up right there. Buy a bottle of Hennessy, you good.
Slovakia. Luckily for Jake, the strip club hasn't been open because all that money would have been on the pole.
That stimulus package would have been gone on the pole.
He would have put that and rent and unemployment, all of it.
There go my sister Jetta. Shalom, Jetta.
Shalom. Hey, the article right here, this video right here says that millions could be at risk of losing their stimulus checks due to private debt. So this based upon child support, garnishments. They're trying to get that money from you. Let's check this out. Money Watch.
For many Americans, those government stimulus checks that were promised are going to cover some of their basic necessities. We're talking about food, maybe rent, but for some people, that money's never going to enter their bank account. Here's why. Under the CARES Act, banks and debt collectors are authorized to seize these relief payments if if the recipients have outstanding debt. So for more on this, let's bring in Irina Ivanova, who has been following the story. She's a reporter and video producer.
You good, Manatazach?
So they want to give the millionaires millions of dollars, but they don't want to give you a couple of hundred. They don't want you to get your little $1,200.
Hey,
but
look,
they'll give them 1.7 million.
Who's the people more likely in debt? We are. You know what I'm saying? Us as a nation, us Northern Kingdom, we're the ones most likely in massive amounts of debt. We got brothers and sisters that's doing pretty well. You know what I'm saying? We talking about us as a nation. We're the ones who acquired the most debt. You know what I'm saying? We don't, for the most part, we aren't taught financial matters growing up. You know what I'm saying? How to save and how to do well with money. You know what I'm saying? So we have these issues, especially going after the trends of the rappers and the people with the nice cars and the nice clothes. We want to build up debt to be like them. You know what I'm saying? To be like these people who can't do nothing for you. So basically, what I'm saying with that video we just posted is basically saying that a lot of us are dependent on this $1,200, this $2,000 for help, but we might not even get it depending on what you did prior. You know, a lot of us, I don't know about y'all, but people got to pay restitution for a former court case that they might have had. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all ever dealt with that before.
Okay.
That $1,200, $2,000 is gone. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't paid that restitution up already. That's just one example. Manatazach brought out child support. There's plenty of other examples where they can go right into your bank account and take out whatever you have.
Hey, they putting I guess the next step is to put the stimulus checks, because there's going to be another round of stimulus checks that's going to come. And they want to put them on prepaid debit cards, or I guess on debit cards they'll issue you. So instead of sending you a check, they'll send you a debit card with the money already loaded.
They're already doing that.
They're already doing that? Wow. So now they have control. They have control over the money.
Hey, let me tell you something else too, right? If you're not currently caught up with your taxes, if you're not filing your taxes as of last year, you're not going to get that check.
You're not getting the check.
No check.
No stimulus package for you.
Slovakia, I recently just got my unemployment. I think I've been partial unemployment because they cut our hours in half. And I think this started like a month or 2 months ago, and I just got it now. So
they're
not really trying to. They're taking their time on who they're giving the money to.
Exactly.
Like y'all said, it's a pyramid, so they're giving everybody up top they money first.
They're giving the rich the money first, and then
looking for any type of reason to get the money from you, bro. I was driving to the forgot where I was going. I was going somewhere with my wife and my kid. Whatever, we were going somewhere, and we're driving down Highway 20 over there. Oh, my bad. I'm talking.
I know where Highway 20 from. I'm from the ATL. Go ahead, bro.
So yeah, so I'm riding, and I see like all these cops pulling people over, and I'm thinking to myself, "This is not social distancing, one.
Right.
Two, you hitting people when they don't have no money.
Right.
They're not working.
Right.
And you're trying to put them in debt. So now they got to go on the side of the street and pick up garbage or something.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Esau will break you even when. Oh, y'all do scriptures during here or no?
No, of course we are. Me.
Well, what they're saying, super chat links aren't working. I don't understand what they're talking about.
Hey, listen, I can't even chat or leave comments. I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, you got me on StreamYard, so I don't see any of that. I just see.
Go to live comments. You see private chat. Go over to live comments.
I'm on comments.
No, I'm talking about either one.
Okay.
You see on the right hand side, you see
private chat.
And you see live comments.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. But I can't type nothing. Go ahead with your precept though, Adawan. You had a precept?
I forgot what we're talking about. Go
ahead. But you was talking about when you was driving down 20.
Oh yeah, no, I was just talking about them giving out tickets. They're like trying to they're trying to break you. Even
yeah.
Everything, you know, and you see how they do it. They go after certain cars. Like if it's a very expensive car, depending on neighborhood, they'll let you ride. But if it's someone who looks like they can't afford that ticket,
that
ticket.
Yeah, because they know that you're gonna have to pay it, so that way you can keep driving. Or you're gonna be driving around with a suspended license.
Yeah, exactly, and they want that.
And that's the killer too. Because I'm sitting here, I look at all of these football players that be getting pulled over for a suspended driver's license. I'm sitting here saying, dude, you are an NFL football player. How in the world is your license suspended? How's that possible? I guess it is.
Hey, it is.
All right, so moving on to the next topic is I think we brought this up last week about the $3.4 million 4 million homeowners that are not making their mortgage payments.
Hey, they can't afford to.
And they're saying that Congress needs to act.
Hey, listen, people cannot afford, and you know, Congress is not acting. This is not like a brand new Today article. I think this article came out like last week. Congress is not acting on this. This is the last thing because they want the banks to reclaim these homes and do other things. They don't care about you. They don't care. Listen, you got to pay. You got to pay or they're going to take you home.
Well, right now, under the CARES Act, the rescue package passed by Congress, affected homeowners can skip or delay payments for up to a year.
You know, I think they give if I'm not mistaken, they give the bank the option to present you with the option. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about forbearance versus deferred payment.
Right.
You know? Yeah. So what they do is, from my understanding, because I'm not 100% accurate on this subject, but I do have some understanding on it that I've learned. What they do is they offer you a forbearance, they can offer you a forbearance. A forbearance is when they just postpone your payments for like 3 to 6 months or whatever time they decide that they're gonna postpone your payments for. You know what I'm saying? But when that time frame is up, you got to pay all of that money back.
Yeah.
And the money that you owe for that current month.
Right.
You got to pay all of that money back. And what they do is, let me read you the definition. It says, what is forbearance? Forbearance is an agreement between a lender and a borrower to temporarily suspend debt payments for mortgages. Lenders may opt to foreclose on borrowers who are unable to make payments. You know what I'm saying? So the lenders can just foreclose on you. You know,
Right.
to avoid a costly foreclosure, the lender and the borrower can negotiate a forbearance agreement to allow the borrower to catch up on his payments. You know what I'm saying? But if the lender wants to go ahead and take you to court and put you through all of this mess, they'll do that. Hey, Thawada, brother Desmond, Thawada
Father.
family, all the way
Shalom,
from the
family
UK.
from UK.
Appreciate you, Kawadi Howard. Appreciate you. Shalom. Hershey, shalom.
Kawadi
Hey,
said, "We don't need that. We don't need their money. Give Caesar what is his."
hey, listen. Hey, the deferred payment now they also offer you that. Uh,
Hmm.
the deferred payment is when they put that missing payment on the back end of your mortgage.
Right. They added a balloon payment on top of all the money that you already owe. This one instance of this guy, I guess I don't know who these people are that's posing in this picture, but he says that he's saying that the mortgage company gave him 3 months to skip payments, but then they told him there was a balloon payment at the end of it. He was told that after 3 months, they had to come up with all the money for those skip payments. So they suddenly owed 4 months of mortgage payments all at once.
Wow,
That's $14,000.
wow. Imagine if
You
you
know how
had
many people are going to lose their homes in the next 6 months?
to.
People are going to lose their houses all over again. And it's going to cause another ripple effect of another disaster.
Hey, imagine that's you. Y'all on the chat. Y'all watching this right now. Imagine that's you. You being put in a situation that you're out of work. Just imagine, because we know brothers and sisters are dealing with this. You got a family member that has to go to the hospital because of corona. Now they got medical bill that
Con,
they sending you letters about. You know what I'm saying? Your car note is, they want that money. You know what I'm saying? Your student loan, even if you defer, they want that money eventually. You're gonna have to pay. You know, I mean, there's so many different ways they can bog you down in debt. Uh, it is a setup. It is a setup, Antonio. It's a setup. That's what they do, man. And they talking about you had to pay. What did he say? You had to pay $14,000 at one time.
in his instance, he would have to pay 14,000. That's 4 payments. That's 4 month monthly notes plus whatever
Wow.
balloon payment they added plus the interest.
And we talking about strictly mortgage. We're not talking about your lights. We're not talking about your cable. We're not talking about your internet in your home. We're
How
not
you
talking
gonna
about
come
if
up with
you.
$14,000 for a rent for your mortgage payment, and you ain't got a
Hey,
job, and you live in check to check?
you got to move out.
Are they allowing for outside entities to pay that 14,000 and take the home away from you?
I haven't read or thoroughly investigated that situation, but I mean,
I think it's bank to bank
you
situations.
think
Like
that people
some
can come
banks
in and
might.
quick deed their home? I don't know.
I think it's bank to bank situations. Some banks might, but you have to, like in Georgia, they call it something where they can hold the deed or hold the loan. So you have a certain amount of time before you can pay that back off. I learned about it, but I can't think of what it's called right now. You got a certain amount of time before you can pay that. If you was to come in and be like, okay, I got that 14,000, and I'm gonna take this home, they have like a year to pay that money back off. Something, and whatever interest you might accrue during that period of time. If somebody knows what I'm talking about, they could post it in the chat.
Let's move forward, bro. Let's talk about that beef plant, the processing plant that closes after 200 workers got infected with the virus.
What?
200 workers got infected by coronavirus, and they had to shut the plant down. Give me a second here.
What happened to all the meat?
That's a good question.
They have meat shortages right now.
Yeah,
No, meat that went out before that.
I went into Costco's. The meat was slim pickings. I went and got me a 40-pound box of chicken thighs. It was 3 boxes in the whole Costco's.
Does it say anything about a recall on that meat?
Yeah, I wouldn't have ate those.
I haven't seen anything about the recall, but I'd rather have meat, clean it up myself, pray over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about chicken, not talking about bacon and nothing. Pray over it. You know what I'm saying? Hope the most bless it. And what else can you do? Listen, people got kids home from school.
Right.
You know, they gotta eat, man. Our families gotta eat. Sit there and make some chicken soup. I know the Levite know about that. You got it, Manatazach.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up this little video real quick and see if it pulls up. It's just a little video about the Wisconsin beef processing plant closes after 200 workers infected with coronavirus. Man, how you get 200 employees tested positive for the virus? Like, how did they get in there and test 200 people? I haven't even seen one person tested, and I work at a lab.
Hey, it's crazy. We talked about this last week, and your boy Trump is trying to push for these things to be opened up.
Yeah, that don't make sense. I don't understand how they can detect 200 people with coronavirus in one place. It just doesn't make sense to me. And then this article right here, let me stop that screen. Let's start this one up. Check this one out. Put share video on that and go to Chrome, and there we go. This is coming from Time Magazine. Let's check this video out.
The volume that's available is going to shrink. And I think once it's placed on the shelf, it's not going to be there real long. So a little bit of the timing of, do you come in 5 minutes after the truck was unloaded, so to speak, versus 12 hours after it was unloaded, will start to matter a little more. There's not a shortage of the ability to produce it. And in many ways, I think this is a short term. I mean, I'm thinking weeks, not months.
This is going to ripple through livestock industries for a long time. I mean, the rest of the year and more. I think the average purchaser is going to notice it. I suspect, too, that consumers will know that in the meat case at their store, there won't be as much as normal or as they used to see. You'll see parts of the meat case where there's less there. You'll see parts of the meat case probably where they'll spread out the product so it looks full. In terms of the animals produced, we've got ample supplies, huge supplies. The bottleneck is in packing and processing. What that means is higher prices for consumers.
People will be priced out of products, others will not. Just as an analyst, I would say it is possible that some of these price increases will be slow and phased in and not fully passed on, and that will mitigate some of those effects that consumers see.
Jed said, "Time to go vegan, Israel." That's hard. That's hard. I love chicken. I can't lie. I love chicken.
Right.
I love lamb, and we can't go fully vegan because we gotta eat lamb. That's the order from the Most High. As much lettuce and carrots you might like, you have to eat lamb for the Passover. Hey, listen, man. Buy a cow, go to a processing plant.
I seen I seen a video in Sweden where they're taking they're making meat in Sweden.
Right. I saw that. It's disgusting.
You know, Esau never stops.
They never stop.
Mm-hmm.
Neither does Moab. Man, they got fake eggs, fake lettuce.
Yeah, Moab giving you plastic. Esau
They
trying
giving
to
you plastic.
do some witchcraft.
Wow. Well, we're going to continue on with Jacob's trouble because that is definitely where I say that we're in right now. And
Let's run through this.
here's a video of the brutality when I wanted to hold Romans 8:36 that Ariyah brought out. But we're going to take a look at this video of this police officer beating up this little young girl here.
He gonna butcher your name, Orion.
Oh, yeah.
Stop, bro. What's your password? What's your... Stop, Josh, stop. Stop, bro. Stop, Josh, stop.
You got Jake just standing by telling him stop.
So you gotta stop. Listen, he got your head hemmed up with his knee.
That's a girl?
He's punching you. That's a 14-year-old boy. He's punching you in your face, and your friend is telling you to stop. Like, you can really resist that. Like, I don't like, this is what we do, man. This is what Adawan Joel was talking about on that video with that coon last night. I don't know if y'all seen that. Why do we gotta conform to them? Why do we gotta conform to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta appease you and what you want. Listen, I'm here. I'm on the floor. What did the boy do? I think they said he had a Swisher Sweet.
He had Swisher Sweets on him, and the police officer thought he had marijuana as well. And he just began punching the kid and threw him on the ground. Started punching him in the stomach.
Did the police department justify it? What did they say?
They're right now. The authorities are investigating they're investigating right now.
You know, when you have to investigate something that you could see,
yeah,
right.
Pretty much got an idea what's going to happen.
So the police officer accused him of smoking marijuana, but he didn't find any marijuana on him. So
hey, listen,
pretty much take the cops' word for it, and they do what they do.
If he had a pound of marijuana on him, what was the purpose of it? I thought that was a girl, so obviously that was a little boy.
That was a little boy, 14-year-old boy.
14-year-old boy.
Like, he must have weighed 100 pounds. Like, I don't care if he had 5 pounds in his pocket. There's no reason to just dish rack him like that. What? I don't see how he was resisting.
Oh, we got more. Hold on. Let's check this one out. Let's see this. Let's check this one out. It says, so shocking video shows white cop repeatedly beating a black man while another pins him to the ground. Here we go. So let me get that one out.
Man,
while you getting the video, y'all were always on a video.
Tommy Sotomayor last night. I missed it.
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor. And Sotomayor said to him, he said, black people got to think more when they're in that situation. Other people don't. They're never in that situation. Even when
they don't have to think about it.
They don't have to think about it. Like, if you a Edomite, you can have a gun or a knife or something, and the police will attempt to talk you down. As long as they can. Whether you swinging that gun around, saying you're gonna kill everybody, as long as they can, they're gonna try to talk you down. You could be 8-year-old Jake, and they're gonna roll up on you and shoot you down because somebody called them and said a 6'10" man is shooting. They're just gonna come blast a little kid. Like, you get no. They're not thinking, well, he's old, he's young, she's inside her house, and I'm outside the house. They're not. I'm walking into his house. Nothing that they do matters. They're in a fantasy land where Esau is never wrong, and this is his reality. Is that fantasy land? He's never wrong. Like, I don't know. Were y'all gonna bring up the dude that got lynched?
Yeah, Well, I
Somebody
don't
got
know if
lynched.
I have him, but do I have the one that got lynched? I have to keep looking. Yeah, let me play this
One where
video
they,
right here.
where they cut him off. Oh, go ahead, play it. Oh, another one.
You said it was a brother that got lynched. I don't think I've seen that one.
Hey, I got a preset, man. If y'all don't mind. This is, it's a lot. It just came to my mind. We've been talking about a lot of the stuff that we've been dealing with in the curses today. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of precepts is right there in Deuteronomy 28 of what we've been dealing with. This particular one that made me think about it, because it says Deuteronomy 28, and I'm gonna read from 49. It says, "The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from afar, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth." And we know, those who study, those who scholars of the scriptures know that eagle is talking about Esau.
Esau.
You know what I'm saying? A nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand. We didn't understand them when they came over here, but they still a fierce nation. It says a fierce nation, a nation of fierce continents, which should not regard a person of the old, nor show favor to the young. So they don't care if you old, you young. They gonna beat you. They gonna kill you. They're going to put you in a position where you have to obey their authority and their commands, or else you're going to be in a position where you don't want to be in by force. Yeah, man, that's what I wanted to bring out. Good.
Con. Check out Esau. This is what he does. Beats on his book.
They mobbed him, didn't they? Was they mobbing somebody in this video? They just bashing him. He's on the floor.
Billy clubs.
Hitting him
Play
with
that one time.
You see how his friend is not doing anything? His friend is kind of like sticking his hand out, like trying to talk the cops down. That dude would do if it was just Jake out there, he would have pulled out his straps or shooting. Didn't care if he had to do 20 years. It'd have been nothing for him. But when these Edomites are just on you, we have no fight.
Salakia, Didi says that Gregory McMichael and Travis McMichael were arrested for the murder of the jogger. The video we're just about to play here right now, if I can get this off the screen.
They just got arrested?
All praises, Sister Didi, because we was just about to go to that next.
You see how they had to have a grand jury and all this other stuff to see if they were going to arrest him?
Because he was a former cop, and he got the right complexion. You know what I'm saying?
Jake don't need any reason to arrest you. They arrest you for
jaywalking,
resisting arrest.
Yeah, they'll call it that.
You get arrested for resisting arrest, but they don't say, well, what you
resisted for? Yeah.
Yeah, you arresting me for? They'll drop charges for the initial arrest and charge you with resisting arrest. What kind of stuff is that?
This guy, they had to have what was that appeal they were doing? They had to go to court to see if they were going to arrest him.
Right. They put you in the headlock. You start resisting because you can't breathe, and now you resisting the arrest, and they add more charges. And then you go to jail because you really hadn't even ever did anything wrong.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Judah said, and they was friends with the district attorney.
Oh yes,
man,
absolutely.
Listen, yo, it's an old boys club.
Rig system.
They in Georgia too. Hey, someone in the chat, give me some precepts. I need some precepts.
Let's pull this video out and talk about this Georgia man chased and shot down while jogging.
Georgia man is asking for justice more than 2 months after he was shot.
Can't hear it.
You got it real low.
Or charged in the death of 25.
All right, give me a second.
Arbery.
Y'all can't hear that?
It's low.
All right, let me do it again because I don't.
That dude, Tommy Sotomayor,
right?
Who called for them two well, it's not even two of them. If you really watch the video, it's more than that because it was multiple cars. He was calling for those dudes to come kill Y'all were
Killed
off.
Joel. I don't want. Yeah,
What?
I see. You ain't see that? Man,
You
that dude was
didn't see that.
man.
He said, "I hate you niggas.
That's what he said.
You niggas."
Hey, what's that dude, Uncle Ruckus? You ever see Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah.
Uncle
Yeah.
Ruckus.
Yeah.
Son.
Y'all niggas. That's
You niggas. He
yeah,
said,
that's
you niggas.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, man. I haven't had a chance. I heard about it, but I haven't had a chance to watch it.
Hey, before you bring that out, brother Kenneth brought out a scripture, Isaiah 29:15. Woe unto them that seek deep to hide their counsel from the Lord, and their works are their works are in the dark, and they say, "Who seeth us, and who knoweth us?" The water for posting that up front, because I was having a hard time seeing that for some reason. Yeah, so yeah, that's what they saying. Who gonna see us? Who gonna know? They didn't even realize that their man came behind them videotaping the whole thing before they killed this.
Right.
They didn't even realize that. It's like, who gonna know it's our word versus them, versus his, and he's gonna be dead. I'm gonna kill this nigga.
How did that go viral? Did he like snitched on himself? I don't get it.
His man recorded it.
Why did he?
I mean, listen, they
recorded
called 911. It actually 911 recordings also.
Who's videoing this?
Say that again.
It's the white guy's friend that's videoing this.
Yeah, Con. It's the Edomite.
So why would he post that?
They called the police. They probably had to. Well, he didn't have to, but he was, because the dude actually struggled with the gun with him. He actually struggled with him. He didn't just bow down and just get shot up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've seen the video. Matter of fact, Manatazach about to play it.
Right. Let me play it.
In the death of 25-year-old
Can y'all hear that?
No.
It's low, but we can hear it.
Turn your volume up because it's kind of low. I can't do anything with it.
Arbery's family says all he was doing was jogging. Omar Villafranca talked to his mother and the family's lawyer. Interviews you will see only on CBS this morning.
Oh, this is not the video.
And he's not with us because men.
This production team needs some help.
This is not the video.
Ahmaud Arbery was shot and killed in Brunswick, Georgia. We spoke to his mother, Wanda Jones.
What do you think should have already happened to these men?
An arrest should have been made already.
According to neighbors, there had been break-ins in the area. Arbery was allegedly spotted at a home that was under construction before he began to run. 911 calls came in moments later.
And you said someone's breaking into it right now?
No, it's all open. It's under construction. And he's running right now. There he goes right now.
Okay, what is he doing?
According to a police report, Gregory McMichael told police he saw Arbery run by
Hey, Slakia.
from the break-in.
Slakia. All right, so first of all, the police decided to. These two white boys, these two white guys, seen a so-called black man in front of an abandoned house. It was nothing for him to steal there. They was doing construction on the house. I don't want to say it was abandoned. I think it was a new house being built. He wasn't sitting there stealing. He was running. He probably was in joggers attire, either sweatpants or shorts or something along those lines to show that he was a jogger or a runner. He wasn't sitting there. I mean, even if he was in jeans and a hoodie and Tim's, I don't think that was the case. And they decided to call the police. What's your intentions behind that? What's your intentions behind calling the police on a person you just seen running past a house where nobody lives? Ain't nobody got nothing to say?
I mean, we know what their intentions are, is to have another brother killed. I mean, man, whenever they find a reason to lynch or to get away with killing us, they do it. And that's what they do.
I thought I had sent you the video.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
You gotta just put the raw clip of it happening.
Marching outside the Georgia State Dome there, demanding justice for a murdered Brunswick, Georgia man. Earlier this afternoon, people gathered near the Gold Dome carrying signs in honor of Ahmaud Arbery. And recently released video shows the final moments of his life. This is difficult to watch. Arbery was jogging and unarmed when two white males in a truck chased him down, saying they thought he was a burglary suspect. What follows is
the video.
Arbery was shot and killed during a
Hold on.
Tonight, cries for
They
justice.
just show like
finally
2
Rick
seconds
being
of the
heard.
video.
That's right, Sean. A grand jury will decide whether criminal charges should be
Just
filed.
wait.
CBS
Oh,
46's
okay,
Haley
okay.
Mason
I
is
thought
talking
that
with
was it.
Arbery's family about these latest developments.
I want to get to the
It's
video.
hard to watch, but this is the newly released cell phone video that shows the traumatic last moments of 25-year-old Ahmaud Arbery's life. Arbery's family tells us he was on his daily run around his neighborhood in Brunswick when a witness recorded these two men carrying loaded guns chasing after him in their pickup truck. Gregory McMichael is standing in the truck. His son Travis is on the street fighting with Arbery and apparently holding a shotgun. Arbery's family, though, says he was unarmed and alone.
He wanted to stay fit, and that was his thing. That's why he was always jogging. He did it every day, sometimes 2 times a day.
I spoke with Arbery's aunt today from Brunswick.
Yeah, man. So when after they shot him, you could see him try to run away, and then he falls to the ground.
And he was stealing on that white boy. He was trying to fight his ass off.
Hey, man.
Hey, listen, man.
What's sad is they thought he was robbing a place, but if they said he was jogging every day, you notice the same dude is jogging through the neighborhood
every day.
Like they just said it. So you lying. Either you don't live there or you're lying. Doesn't make sense with the
Something don't sound right. Hey, listen. I don't know if Manatazach, you want to talk more on this?
We can.
We spent a lot of time on current events today.
Yeah.
I was actually pretty much enjoying it. We got to get better with queuing up, but I think Manatazach did a great job compared to what he did the first week. We getting a lot better when it comes down to that. I want to jump right into the lesson if y'all don't mind, because it feel like we. All right, so the lesson this week that the Most High had prepared, it's called stumbling blocks, and I'm gonna read through some of this. I'm gonna try to go through it, and if I ask y'all to read, I'm gonna appreciate it if y'all can read the scripture here. So the first scripture I have is 1 Timothy 6:10. This lesson is about things being a stumbling block to you. We brought out the beginning about the financial situation and us depending on their money and on their government and on their health care and everything that they have in store for us. And these things become a stumbling block to us. So the first scripture I got is 1 Timothy 6:10. For the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some covet after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows. So listen, it's a right to have money to pay your bills, take care of your family, but the love of money, that covetousness that comes with loving after money, is the root of all evil. God. And you know, it's not just about money, it's about the power that comes with that money too. You know what I'm saying? What you can do with that money. Genesis chapter 3, verse 4 through 5, it reads, and the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die, for God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and you should be as gods, knowing good and evil. So that craving that Eve had for that power to be like God, to have authority either equal to Adam or equal to the Most High or over Adam, she wanted to have authority and power. You know what I'm saying? And money gives you that nowadays in this time, in these days. You know what I'm saying? Money can give you that authority. and power over your husband, over your man, over, you know what I'm saying. In this society, money gives you that. You know, I'm here to say with this lesson today that don't let it become a stumbling block for you. You know, we take it, we do it, and we keep it moving. Can you read Exodus 23-6 for me?
I had to pull it up. Give me a second.
Aharan, can you grab Sirach? You got your apocrypha?
I'll get it. What is it? What did you want?
Sirach 31:1-4.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead, read.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
So we see from the scripture that Brother Manatazach just read, Exodus 20, that you should have no other gods before the Most High. You know, when you start putting money as your go-to, that's a god, that's an idol. It's a stumbling block.
That's right.
I talked to a brother. I don't know if it's this situation, but I know a brother that's always working. He's always working. He's always trying to get the bag. You know what I'm saying? And I talk to him about it all the time. I said, listen, make time for the Most High. You know what I'm saying? You got to make time. Listen, it's nothing wrong with trying to get the money. Let me reiterate that. It's nothing wrong with that, but you can't make it being the most important thing in your life. The Most High is the most important thing in your life. And
right.
you see it. It's the law that you're not supposed to have these as an image. They're not a god. That you can't worship these things. Aharan, can you read for me?
Said 31:1.
31 1-4, and I'm gonna bring something else out in between that, and then it's gonna be
Sirach 31 1-4. Watching for riches consumeth the flesh, and the care thereof driveth away sleep.
Yeah. So when you constantly going after the riches, man, you start getting tired and weary, man. And the care of constantly wondering about the money, about the bag, constantly thinking about it, man, it drives away your sleep. You be up late at night, damn, what can I get this next dollar in? Or where can, because we talking about money, but it's all about stumbling blocks. So when can I get this next woman? Or when can I get this next drink? Or when can I get this next blunt? You know what I'm saying? It goes hand in hand with what we're talking about.
Yeah, and it also makes you paranoid, where you can't sleep at night because you're worried that somebody's gonna come and try to take the money that you had.
Hey, that's a great point.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
You start sleeping less and less because you're making enemies with that money.
All right, go ahead.
That's exactly what the next line is. Watching care will sword. Salakia. Watching care will not let a man slumber, as a sore disease breaketh sleep.
So you know what that's saying, right? Watching and caring about that money, man, you ain't gonna be able to sleep. It's like a sore disease. It's like, hey, listen, you know how you get so tired, like you start getting weary, and it's like a disease. Like you literally can't sleep, can become an illness, a sickness to you. Go ahead, read.
The rich has great labor in gathering riches together, and when the restless, he is filled with his delicates.
Yeah. So the riches are gonna get that bag, and they're gonna get the money, and then they're gonna enjoy themselves in the delicacies of this world. Yeah, read.
The poor laboreth in his poor estate, and when he leaveth off, he is still needy.
So you poor and you gonna labor, and this is what we do as a people. We gonna for the majority of us, we gonna bust our ass. We gonna labor. We gonna put in all this work. We gonna come home and we still gonna be needy.
And
We
still be
still gonna
poor.
be looking for. You still be poor. You still gonna be looking for when is that next check gonna come in? How I can pay this bill? How I can pay this daycare fee? How I can get my son a new pair of shoes? Hold that. I don't want. I'm gonna come back. I'll come right back to that. I got a precept I want to put right in between that. This is the book of Haggai, chapter 1 and verse 6. You have sown much and bring in little. You eat, but you have not enough in. Ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink. Ye clothe you, but there is none warm. And he that earneth wages to put into a bag with holes. So you're gonna sit there and you're gonna bust your ass and you're gonna work all hard, and that money gonna trickle right out to basically how I see it, your oppressors through taxes, through child support. Every time you go to the supermarket, you gotta spend with Esau for the most part. Even if you do own if a Jake own a store, they getting what they get in their supplies from Esau, some way, somehow. That clothing brand that you like so much, Esau's behind that. Either the textile or he actually owns the company itself. He's behind that. That money's constantly coming out of your pockets. You're working hard for nothing. So we're gonna go back to verse 5 in that Sirach 31 and 5. 5 to 8.
He that loveth gold shall not be justified. He that followeth corruption shall have enough thereof.
Yeah, so you loving this gold, you loving this jewelry, you loving these things that's of value to you in this world, man, you won't be justified. Go ahead, read.
Gold hath been the ruin of many, and their destruction was present.
Con. Yeah.
It is a stumbling block unto them that sacrifice unto it, and every fool shall be taken therewith. Blessed is the rich that is found without blemish and has not gone after gold.
So gold, that because we talking about gold here, but like I said, we also talking about things that's valuable to you over the Most High, things that you put over the law, statutes, and commandments, and being in righteousness. We talking about that's what we talking about. These things are stumbling blocks to you. You know, they're put there to make you fall. That's what it is. That's what a stumbling block is. It's put there to make you fall. Now, when you remove that stumbling block out of your way, when you jump over it, when you go to the side, like how you gonna handle this? You know, these stumbling blocks are all into our people and in society today.
Salakia.
I
got a precept.
Yeah, bro.
Haggai 1 and 6.
I already read that.
You already read it? Salakia.
Yeah.
I'm asleep.
That's why I say. That's why I say insert. I inserted in between verse 4 and 5. But blessed, it says, blessed is the rich that is found without blemish. So we saying that you can get rich, but blessed is the rich that is found without blemish. You know what I'm saying? He has not gone after gold. You can't make that your God. You can't make this your idol. You know, remove them stumbling blocks. Let's go on down to I'm gonna read Ezekiel 7 and 19.
Okay.
They cast their silver in the streets, and their gold shall be removed. Their silver and their gold should not be able to deliver them in the day of the wrath of the Lord. They shall not satisfy their souls, neither fill their bowels, because it is the stumbling block of their iniquity. Listen, this gold and silver, these things that you value so much, is not going to be able to hold any weight when your Yahushua comes.
Nope.
You're not going to be able to plead with him with your with the gold of your hands. You know, the works I did a lesson not too long about storing up treasures. Those are what he want to see. That's the gold he want to see. He want to see the treasures of your faith, of your charity, of your wisdom, things of that nature. Watching your mouth. He want to see those kind of treasures. Speaking, showing brotherly love to your brothers and sisters. Those kind of treasures he's coming back and hoping that you're going to see. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is stumbling blocks for you. So that's what this lesson is about. It's about stumbling blocks and removing those things. There's a bunch of things that are stumbling blocks. There, women, cars. Matter of fact, throw some things in the chat. Y'all can give me some things if y'all choose.
You got women, drugs, money, your PlayStation. You want to get on that game all night long, but no scriptures. But you playing that game all night long. Anything could be a stumbling block. Like before I got into truth, I was in the comic books. So you getting into folly, all sorts of madness, instead of getting into the truth. Like anything could be a stumbling block. You could be so serious in the basketball, thinking you're getting to the NBA, but you say, well, forget the truth, because if I go this way, I can't go that way.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's a choice a lot of people make.
For music business, for definitely for any contracted business, for entertainment. They're not going to be able to go into the entertainment business and serve the Most High. It's not possible.
Wow. And we're gonna go to that.
Especially when they be up there in them parties.
I'm gonna throw you an alley-oop, Manatazach. I know. Hey, look.
In the world.
Hey, look. Sirach 25:21 says, "Stumble not at the beauty of a woman, and desire her not for pleasure." Hey, we know that women are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Us as men, you gotta respect and see the beauty of the women. I mean, it's just natural for us to see that. But we can't stumble. They can be a huge stumbling block for us. You going after with the outside appearance and not dealing with what she's all about, what her spirit is all about, what she's bringing forth to the table, how she loves the Most High. All of those things that you should be cherishing. That beauty of a woman. Hey, listen, that beauty might fade. That inward beauty will last forever. That's what you need.
Lakia, the outward beauty captures a lot of men, and they're blinded by it. They're so blinded by it. It's so bright that they don't see the inward. What's the opposite of beauty? The inward horror of her soul, like what she really is. This chick be a damn devil worshiper. Christ. But she looks so fine in that dress, so tight that you forget all of that.
You forget all of that.
Now you serving Buddha. You got it.
Now she got you drinking blood.
Or what you say? I can change her. So
Right.
Just like Solomon, she ended up changing you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Name a man that changed a woman.
What you say? I didn't hear that.
Name a man that changed a woman.
Name a man that changed a woman?
Yeah.
Shoot. I can't off the top of my head. I can't. I see Eve change Adam.
Definitely.
She changed him from. Well, she helped change him from being immortal to end up dying.
I was trying to hear the woman with the issue of blood.
Hey, we don't want to harken on the women too much. I just want to say that women can be a stumbling block to you men. So you men be wary and be careful. Seek after the woman for the right reasons, not just for pleasure.
Right.
That's the point of that. We're gonna go to
a helpmate.
We're gonna go to 2 Timothy chapter 3. I'm gonna read verse 1. For this also, Shalakia, this know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy. without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. This is the point right here for me bringing this out. Verse 6. For of this sort are they which creep into houses and lead captive silly women laden with sins, led away with diverse lusts. So at the same point we making about the men be wary about the women, you got to be wary about these men.
That's right.
You know, because these men can also be a stumbling block for you too. You know, some men are just for the goods. They just for the cookie, man. You know, and they see you you might have a child or be a single mother, or like they're predators. Listen, some women are predators too, so I'm not trying to be biased towards any way. I'm just saying that there's stumbling blocks that be put in front of you that you need to figure out how to maneuver around. Sometimes it's your man, sometimes it's your woman, sometimes it's your child or your boss. You know what I'm saying? Your best friend can be a stumbling block. You know, you got to learn to maneuver and how to deal with those type of situations.
Salakia. Sometimes you're somebody's stumbling block.
That's right.
And you don't even realize it. You think you using somebody, and that's wrong how you using them, because they love you or they're under you in some type of organization or whatever the reason is, and you become their stumbling block. I realize that I've been some people's stumbling block, even in the truth. You know, we gotta check ourselves. Don't be somebody's stumbling block.
Hey, I got a precept for you just for that, and I was going right into that. That's the spirit. This is Titus chapter 1, and I'm gonna read verse 10 and 11. For there are many unruly and vain talkers and deceivers, especially they of the circumcision. So we talking about Jews. You talking about Bruce here, your brothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, they deceivers, and sometimes it's like you said, they might not even really realizing. They might need something, but they might not even realizing the depths of their deception or the depths of their stumbling block that they put in front of you, because they thinking like, yo, you can get around that, but it's still a stumbling block, whether you get around it or not. And sometimes, you know, those stumbling blocks are put in front of you so you can help out your endurance. You know what I'm saying? When you run in this race, you might need to jump a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You might need to dip to the side a little bit and keep running. Verse 11, it says, whose mouths must be stopped, who subvert whole houses, teaching things that they ought not, for filthy lucre's sake. Now we getting back into the money. So some of these brothers teach certain things or push certain doctrines just for financial gain. You know what I'm saying?
You know, many pastors.
Man, listen.
Christian church. The pastors preaching for money, man.
So we know the pastors do it, but Israel does it now too. Israel has certain doctrines because they know they get Esau in there, I get more money. They get certain doctrines they know if the women love it, we get more money. You know what I mean? So Israel does it too. Like a lot of things we bring out, people think we're only talking about 2/3 or how you used to be in the world, but still even how you are now, like we have to change. Like we can't be out here trying to get a big congregation just to get some money. Keep talking about what you're gonna do with it, and you never did anything for the people. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Listen, man, our own people are stumbling blocks. This lesson right here can really be a Friday night lesson, because I could really go like 2.5, 3 hours. I really could, but you know, for this platform, I'm trying not to hit the point.
Aharan. You could make any topic.
Praise to the Most High.
Hey, you can do one precept and make it last 4 hours.
Hey, listen, man. Nah, it won't be one precept. Believe that.
I'm just messing with you.
I mean, I got like big sections of chapters that I don't listen. Our people are stumbling blocks, especially our people in position of authority.
God.
Feel like we must submit to our oppressor's will. You know what I'm saying? Like we were just talking about earlier, the dude that Adawan Joel was dealing with, that Tommy dude. He believed that we should bow down to our oppressors and make sure everything's all right with them first. We got to think how they feel about us before how we feel about. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not right, man. That's just not right, man. I don't care what the oppressors think. I don't care what they think, man. I care what the Most High think. I care if I'm doing what's acceptable in His sight.
Con. So I didn't want to keep talking about that sodomite thing, but this dude, Tommy Sotomayor.
He said sodomite. He's a sodomite.
Sodomite. Tommy Sodomite.
Oh, okay. I thought he was a sodomite.
He called for those two dudes to shoot y'all all, right? Well, really what he was doing, y'all all just told him you have a platform that you could use to help Israel, but instead you use it and you put things in the lens of the white man. So you know what you put in the lens of the white man? Go out and kill those Hebrew Israelites that you see on the street corner. That's basically what he said.
That's what he said.
You niggas.
That's what he called us.
And he said to go out there and kill Yahweh, who is an Israelite. That's Yahweh is not in Bumblefuck, wherever the hell these people are, but there's a Hebrew Israelite group that is there. And now you got all these crazy dudes that are gonna think it's all right to do what these hillbillies did to this dude in Georgia somewhere. Just get on a truck and hee-haw, guns. Like that dude that came around the camp, kept circling the camp. I notice these crackers is doing this now. They circling our camp.
Yeah, they are.
Now you putting that in their minds. So, well, Tommy Sotomayor said I could do it, so why not? Their own people don't love him, so why not? Go ahead.
Hey, you know the ill thing about it though is I don't want to talk really eloquently. He during the midst of the dude talking over him and everything, he brought his position out clearly, and the dude just would not listen. I don't want to say that he teach at 5 points. He said it at the beginning of the thing. He said what organization that he's a part of. He said where we teach. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody did want to come shoot, they got the information from off the video. You know what I'm saying? Our own people will cast you into the flames, man. Our own people, and you know what that is? They idol worshiping. They idol worshiping the white man. That Caesar Borgia is still a stumbling block to this day.
God, that's the major stumbling block for Israel. Major stumbling block.
Major.
Salakia, whether they Christian, Buddhist, Muslim, atheist, KKK, that is a stumbling block because that has a lot of our people thinking that the white man is above you in some way, whether it's spiritually, physically, mentally. That puts, because they took that and then they made Superman, then they had Hulk Hogan, and have Captain America, every He-Man, every white person you could think of, they cast them in that realm. So you have no heroes. You have all the major heroes, real heroes, but in your mind you ain't got nothing.
Yeah, Con, man, listen, it's real ill. You rather have an idol which our God, our power told us not to bow down to. That's what you rather do. And what he did, he literally hated his brother in his heart. He murdered his brother.
Hey, Salakia, I got it queued up. When Joel, can we play it?
Nah, man, it's taking up too much of my lesson. Do it, man.
It ain't nothing but a few minutes, right?
Nah.
Play for Israel. Play for Israel.
Hey, listen. We got a lesson to do. Let's keep it moving. If your whole mind.
So y'all don't want to play the video for that for Tommy Sotomayor with Joel on it yesterday?
Nah.
All right, go ahead and finish up.
Yeah, because I'm not even close to being.
I'll link it. I'll link it in the chat so people can watch it. And
There
then
you go. Con. Throw the link in the chat. I know whoever didn't see it, it would behoove you to watch it and see how our own brothers treat us. You know, that's ridiculous. But you know, even outside of those things, right? Even outside of Caesar Borgia and the women and all the other things, I think that one of our biggest things, stumbling blocks, is for us to want to be rich and famous, to want to have some kind of power. Aharan, you talked about it last week. You used to want to be a singer. You know, I know Aharan Eliel, he used to do music. A lot of the brothers used to do music and things of the world. Brothers wanted to act and be famous.
Yo, all rapper.
Y'all all is a rapper?
Yeah, he good too.
He ain't got no bars. he might, I don't know. I'm just messing around. But the fact of the matter is,
how you teach.
Huh? Say it again.
He rap how you teach.
Oh, okay. Well, he got to do something then. Let's hear it. All right, so even some of those coveted things, delusions, I would say, because it's a delusion from the Most High for us to be rich and famous. And you know, you heard some of them stories about the industry, the rituals, and the entertainment business. You know, people will do anything for $1. You know what I'm saying? That dollar has literally become their God and their stumbling block. You know, Manatazach, I know you can talk about that a little bit, the entertainment business and doing everything for $1.
Well, I mean, Adam, he was in the entertainment industry as well, so he knows that the sacrifices that people have to put forth when they sign those contracts. I think we briefly went over it last week, and you was talking about how you can't serve two masters; you have to either love one or hate the other. There's no possible way that you can keep the law, statutes, and commandments and being in these beast systems. It's not possible because you're going to be put in a situation that you're going to have to perform or be in the midst of sodomy, orgies, all kind of sex rituals. I mean, it happens. I mean, you hear entertainers and athletes and actors talk about it all the time, going to those mansion parties.
Mm-hmm.
And you're put in a situation where if you're an artist, and you can confirm this, Aharan, but if you're an artist and you're signed to a label, some of the times you can't dictate where you're going to perform every single time. You're not booking all your shows 100%. Now, if you're an independent artist, you may have a little bit more control of that. But if you're a signed artist, you may have to show up in a little small or big, huge mansion in Sweden somewhere, and it's a huge sodomite party. Guess what? You got to do that shit. That's real. It happens. And then you get put in the situation, someone drugs your drink. Next thing you know, you out. Somebody brought a video camera. You disgruntled the mark. Next day, you wonder why your booty hurt.
Oh man!
And then they show you a video of you doing the ungodly with somebody you don't even know.
Yeah, that's how they get a lot of dudes signed.
That's how they get a lot of people locked in. And it's a trap.
You're gonna sign this deal right here.
Oh, you're gonna sign this deal. Oh, we're gonna show everybody this video. And then they show you the video, and then guess what? You're signing that deal. And if you're getting a most record deal, especially in the beginning, the first 5 hours, you get a 360 deal. You ain't making no money. You're just paying. You're going to be paying everything that you earn. You're going to be paying back because it's a loan.
Okay.
And
hey, a lot of people are asking to play that video. We're gonna play it after the lesson. I don't want Eliel asked to play it, so we're gonna play it.
Okay. Well, I got it queued up so we can play it anytime. How much more do we have to go? Because Eliel wants to come on in at about 10:15.
Well, he could come on. He gonna come with me through my lesson?
Yeah, you come on.
You come on, just come on in. Come on in, Adawan.
Yeah,
Hey, listen,
yeah. You just come in when you're ready, Adawan. That's how we can do it that way.
I'm gonna try to get through this the best that I can, but
Go ahead.
I need y'all to be in the spirit with me, because I think Israel needs to know about these stumbling blocks. Maybe y'all been already dealing with them in your life. Maybe you already removed some, but at any time one can come back. So but going back to what we was just talking about the music industry and people wanting the fame and fortune and all of that. Psalms 52:7 says, "Lo, this is the man that made not God his strength, but trusting in the abundance of his riches, and strengthen himself in his wickedness." So when you trusting in these riches, you trusting in this money, you trusting in these things, man, you strengthening your wickedness, man. And the Most High don't want that. He don't want you to be in your wickedness. Could somebody grab Matthew 19:16 from you?
Con. We got it.
I got it.
You want me to bring it out?
What do you want? Matthew 15 what?
Matthew
19 and 16.
Yeah, it's the parable of the rich man.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 19, verse 16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life? And he said unto him, Why callest me good? There is no one good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
Salakia, if you will enter into life, keep the commandments. Listen, first of all, ain't nothing good.
Repeat that again.
Yeah, come on, read that again.
That last part.
My bad. Bro, made me laugh. You got to again, Adawan, if you can. That last part.
Okay. The book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 17.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
Hey, listen, the whole Bible is talking about we are his children.
The commandments.
About keeping the commandments that was given to his children. I mean, the whole Bible is talking about this, man. How could you say the commandments is done away with? The only reason you saying that so you can keep going on and worshiping your idols and keep dealing with the stumbling blocks. The commandments, even the commandments is a stumbling blocks to some people because they can't deal with it. They can't deal with being in righteousness and being in the Most High like how they should. So it's a stumbling block to some people and they fall because they don't want to keep the commandments. They don't want to keep the Sabbath day. So they do what they want to do. Hey. Yeah, Adawan.
Keep reading?
Yeah, come on. We're gonna read on the 22.
Slaki,
you put it away.
I was about to move upstairs. All right. Matthew 19 and verse 18. And he said unto them, which Jesus said, Thou shalt do no murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Honor thy father and thy mother. That thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Salakia. So even after he told him to do the commandments, he started listening to commandments for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like Yahweh wasn't playing. Like, listen, Yahweh knows what's going on. He knows what's up and what's down, what's left and what's right. You know what I'm saying? If he's telling you, listen, you want to have life everlasting, like you want to get to the tree of life, you want to see me in the kingdom, do the commandments. Matter of fact, I'm going to spit some commandments out for you. And I mean, thinking spiritually, these are probably some of the things that were his stumbling blocks. You know what I'm saying? Little minor stumbling blocks that he was dealing with. That Yahweh Shah specifically said these things. You know what I'm saying? But his biggest stumbling block, keep reading, I don't want.
The young man saith unto him, All these things have I kept from my youth up. What lack I yet? Jesus said unto him, If thou wilt be perfect, and go and sell that thou hast, and give to the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me. But when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions.
Hey, listen, his money was his biggest stumbling block. Yahweh Shah said, man, give away everything and come follow me. Man, I guess because we believe now. But if Yahweh Shah was to tell me that, what? You know what I'm saying? You know how many people wanted to follow Yahweh Shah?
Salakia, this is a reason why a lot of rich people don't come into the truth, because they don't want to lose what they have gotten. A lot of these people have heard this, and they like, well, I'm rich now.
Yeah, kind.
I don't want to let none of this go. Or they get lukewarm in it. Like you see Amari Stoudemire, he claims to be a Jew, but he follows Judaism. He don't follow it like we do. You know what I'm saying?
Kind.
So you got a lot of people that like wishy-washy in the truth. Go ahead.
Con. Hey, listen, man, that financial situations that you're in, that the brother that this verse was talking about, the rich man was in, that, like I said, is about many facets of life, finance, women, cars, all the things that you hold of value over the Most High. Man, those things are stumbling, and I'll say, according to the scripture, that if he couldn't put away his possessions, I don't know if he's going to make it into the kingdom. If he can't do that at some point, he might not make it. Sirach 39:24 says, as his ways are plain unto the holy, so are they stumbling blocks unto the wicked. You know what I'm saying? You might not even think that you're wicked because you say, oh, I've been doing all these commandments since birth. But if Yahweh Shah is saying, yo, give away your money, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got some wickedness in you that you can't let go because you're dealing with an other god. Can y'all still hear me?
Con.
Okay, because I seen I don't want to just dropped off.
I moved him. He's in transition.
All right. So I want to go to I'm gonna read some of this so we can get through it a little quicker. Wisdom of Solomon 14:12. It says, for the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication, and the invention of them, the corruption of life. We was just talking about life. If you want to have life, you know what I'm saying, do the commandments. And the commandment, and you read it earlier, Manatazach, in Exodus 20. You know what I'm saying? Don't bow down to no other gods. Don't have no other gods before the Most High. So, the idols and the spiritual fornication is the corruption of life, man. It's the corruption of getting back to the tree of life, corruption of immortality. For neither were they from the beginning, neither shall they be forever. We didn't have this in the beginning. Now for our people, for by vainglory of men they entered into the world, and therefore shall they come shortly to an end. Vainglory of men, man, with these idols, because your vainglory is worshiping these idols outside, not worshiping the Most High. You know what I'm saying? This is all vainglory. Psalms 135:15 says the idols of the heathen are silver and gold, the work of men's hands. So, and this is what we copying after, the idols of the heathen. That's what the scriptures say. Going after these finances, these money, depending on their stimulus packages. Like really, like, I'm not saying, listen, you can't use it, but I'm saying depending on it, putting your hopes and prayers on getting this $2,000 or this $1,200 package. You know what I'm saying? For it to go like that, or for a debt collector to take it like that. You know what I'm saying, man? That's idols of heathens, man.
Where we supposed to be depending on the Most High to get supplies our daily bread.
That's right.
Our
This
daily
is this is our daily bread right here.
That's right.
The word. This is our daily bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to Mark chapter 12. I'm gonna start at verse 13, right? So when the scribes and Pharisees, they tried to the Pharisees, they tried to catch up Yahushua in a stumbling block. Well, I'm gonna read, and they sent unto him certain of the Pharisees and of the Herodians to catch him in his words. And when they were come, they said unto him, Master, we know that thou art true, and carest for no man, for thou regardest not the person of men, but teachest the way. Shalakia. That's his words.
But teachest the way of God in truth. Is it lawful to give tribute to Caesar or not?
So they want to know, is it lawful to give tribute to Caesar? They trying to catch Yahushua out there. Because they know if he say, nah, don't give him no money, you know the Roman troops is coming through snatching him right up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't his time yet. So, go ahead, read.
Shall we give or shall we not give? But he, knowing their hypocrisy, said unto them, Why tempt ye me? Bring me a penny that...
So like he already knew that they were hypocrites. He already knew what they was trying to do.
Right.
He already knew that they was trying to set him up with these questions. Like, yo, why you even trying to tempt me, man? Go ahead.
Bring me a penny that I may see it. And they brought it. And he said unto them, Whose is this image and superstition? And they said unto him, Caesar's.
So they asked, so Yahushua was like, yo, bring me a penny. Like, whose face is on this penny? And they like, Caesar's. Go ahead.
And Jesus answering said unto them, Render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. And they marveled at him.
Hey, listen, we dealing with the same thing today. That's how you know this is Esau and Edom, man. You know what I'm saying? On the dollar, on all of the money, whose faces are on there? Edomites. I don't even got no cash on me or no coins on me right now. But y'all already know every coin, every dollar is an Edomite face on there. You know what I'm saying? The same times back in Caesar's time, the same time back in probably the Grecians' time. You know, same thing as in the Grecians' time. Always having a Edomite face and an eagle. They love the eagle.
What was the first thing that Donald Trump did when he got in the office?
What do you do? He changed it, put a face on a bill or something?
He killed that Harriet Tubman $20 bill.
Oh, that's what he did. They was thinking about doing a Harriet Tubman, and he killed that.
Who is that Edomite right there?
That's supposed to be George Washington.
That's it.
And there's the eagle on the back.
They've been putting their face on money even back then.
And these are, if you are relying on that dollar, you relying on that money, these has become your God. They have become your idols. They have become your stumbling blocks. You know, you got to get around these things. Because listen, we grew up like that. You know what I'm saying? All the music, I don't want to say all the music for me growing up, but an extended period of time, especially me being from New York, you know, it was all about robbing and killing. The music was, you know, it was all about taking. You know, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna take your girl, your money, everything. Even today, they got a lot of that music, but is the same kind of concept.
For the love of money.
For the love of money and for the love of their idol. for the love of their idols. That's what it is. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's try not to go too long. This is a major reason why we see Esau as our masters to today. I don't want to keep focusing on the sodomite dude, but that's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He was seeing Esau as his masters. I don't know, y'all gonna see it later on, but the dude actually says, "Oh, y'all racist white people, y'all just call in and donate. Y'all just cash at me money like I usually do." That's what he wants. It's all for the love of money. I'm gonna fight with my brother and entertain Esau. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fight with my brother on camera, even though he's talking intelligently. I'm gonna battle him and call him a nigga and tell him he's gonna be in the club and he's in the gang. You know what I'm saying? All types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just to make Esau happy. What was the comments? The comments on that thing was, "Oh, he's a Hebrew Israelite. He hates white people." Hey, hey, but listen, man. Even outside of the money, Esau is our stumbling block, man. Esau's policies, their laws, everything they put in place that make us have to follow behind them have become a stumbling block for us. Because we've been brought up to obey massa.
God.
Even in today's society, we've been brought up like that. You know what I'm saying? We've been taught their education. We've been fed their food. Man, listen, man, we be harassed in the streets by their law enforcement. Even our own people, man, our own people will be the ones watching us, just like it was in slave times, on that horse, cracking that whip, or running to go tell master, this nigga over here doing something he ain't supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? They have become our masters. Lamentations 4:16 says, "As for us, our eyes have yet failed for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us." We want them to save us. Why? Why? When we got a power that's way more powerful than them. You know? We want them to save us, man. We want Esau to pass laws that protect us from getting shot in the streets. Does that make any sense when they the ones shooting us in the streets? I mean, they done lynched our fathers and mothers. They done fed our kids, our ancestors to alligators. You know what I'm saying? They done did all types of. They locked us up, our children up, man, for decades. You know,
and they live deliciously off of us.
And they, if you like that word, they live deliciously. You know.
Hey man, that's a huge deliciously. Hey, they're enjoying every single moment, every dollar that we spend goes to them.
Yeah, eventually it goes to them. First of all, I think we talked about this before too. When we spend money, it circulates in our community once. I think we talked about this last night. Maybe once, maybe.
Yeah.
And it's going right out of our community, right into their pockets.
Right in their pockets, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's either going to the Arab man, the China man, or the Esau man. You know what I'm saying? The
stations, the hotels, the restaurants. That's what we spend our money at, in entertainment, and we own none of it.
And we own none of it. Even if you do have it, we're talking about as a nation here. You know what I'm saying? We have. I should have got the stats, Shalaka, y'all. We spend billions of dollars yearly in this economy. We as a people, as a minority people at that, we spend a lot of money in boosting up our economy, boosting up this nation's economy. Oh, you sound the controller or something? Oh, okay.
She got background noise.
All right, so let me go to 2 Peter chapter 2 and verse 18. It says, "For when they speak great swelling words of vanity, they allure thou through lust of the flesh. Through much wantonness, those that were clean escape from them who live in error. While they promise them liberty, they themselves are the servant of corruption. For of whom a man is overcome, of the same is he brought into bondage." So, man, they speaking great lies, man. They speaking lies and words of vanity. It's alluring. It's alluring what they're saying because you already dealing with the lust of the flesh. You know what I'm saying? You see that car, it looks kind of fly, and you want that. You want that woman. You want to have that. You want to have that money in your pocket, man. These things, when it come down to it, are the lust of the flesh, and they're perpetrating that. They want you to lust after the flesh, man. Start getting a little hot. My wife hooked my locks up. They coming after that, man. They coming after they want to get in through our lust of the flesh. But the scriptures
Guns
also
and butter. Guns and butter. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. Hey, what's they say that God is? Gold, oil, and drugs.
Gold, oil, and drugs.
Yeah, you know. But we can't rely on them, man. We can't rely on them. I know we still do, a lot of us still do, but they are stumbling blocks. They are stumbling blocks for us, man. Isaiah 31:1 says, "Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen, because they are very strong. But they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek the Lord." Man, it says destruction for going to Egypt for help. And y'all know that we in modern day Egypt nowadays.
That's right.
So it's destruction for you to seek help from Egypt, from this society and this captivity. And the Most High ain't playing when he said, "Come up out of her." You might not be able to do it. You might not be able to do it right now. You got a lot of other things on your plate. Listen, your movement got to be gradual. Listen, Yahushua could crack the sky, man. I mean, we know we got a lot of prophecies that got to come true. But listen, man, Yahushua could crack the sky. Most High do things in His time. He can shorten it for the elect's sake, even shorter than He already has. So we need to be ready, and we need to be moving towards coming out of the world. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah 30:1 says, 1-3 says, "Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel but not of me, and that cover with the covering but not of my spirit. But they may add sin to sin, that walk to go down into Egypt, and have not asked at my mouth, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt. Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion." Man, again, woe. Woe means destruction. So it's destruction to the rebellious children. They're calling you a rebel if you're relying on Egypt, if you're relying on the government, if you're living in this world still. They're literally, the scriptures, that's how I see it. Y'all see it the same way? No? Yes? No? I guess. Yeah, okay. So it's saying you taking counsel, but not of me. You're taking counsel of the government. You're taking counsel of the church. You're taking counsel of these people who are in wickedness, but not of the Most High, man. Hey, that's the spirit. Hotness. He said, "I was just going through this with my rib." That's the spirit. I'm gonna keep it moving. Trusting your governments in these laws, procedures, and protocols, it's all dealing with idolatry. And if you really think about it, these are the ways of the dead, man. You're dead when you're dealing with idolatry, because the idols are dead. Isaiah 59:10 says, "We grope for the wall like the blind, and we grope as if we had no eyes. We stumble at noonday as in the night, and we are in desolate places as dead men." And that's what we're doing, man. We're stumbling around here like we blind, going after idols. Because if you can see, you wouldn't be dealing with an idol. If you can see, you wouldn't be tripping over these stumbling blocks. You'll find your way around it, man. And the only way you can see is coming back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. You know what I'm saying? Having faith in the Most High, believing that everything that He said is going to be true. It's going to be some dark days moving forward, and you might be like, "Dang, where's the relief?" It's right here. It's right here. This is going to be relief for your soul and relief for your future, right in these scriptures, man. Some of these stumbling blocks are even made for your refinement. But we gotta learn how to maneuver around them. Ecclesiastes 9:4 says, "For him that is joined to all the living, there is hope. For a living dog is better than a dead lion. For the living know that they shall die, but the dead know not anything, neither have any more of reward. For the memory of them is forgotten." So, man, listen, man. Being alive, knowing who you are, following these laws, statutes, and commandments, you got a chance. A dead lion, the most vicious thing out there, the king of the jungle is nothing. Is nothing if you ain't following these laws, statutes, and commandments. Listen, man, let me just get into a couple of the ideas that I had with dealing with these stumbling blocks. It's just a couple, and it's all comes down to trusting in the Most High. You know what I'm saying? When it all comes down to it, trust, fear, love the Most High. Psalms 118:8 said, "It is better to trust in the Lord than put confidence in men. It is better to trust in the Lord than put confidence in princes." And that's what it is, man. Trusting in the Most High is better than putting confidence in men. I'm gonna reiterate the point in Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 5. "Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, whose heart departed from the Lord." So, man, the Most High said, "Cursed be thee." If you putting your trust in men over the Most High, man. Going down to verse 7, Jeremiah 17:7 through 8, it says, "Blessed is the man that trusts in the Lord, whose hope the Lord is. For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, for her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall she cease from yielding fruit." So, you put trust in the Most High, man, he's going to develop you, he's going to raise you up, he's going to cover you, he's going to plant you in a fertile ground in a place surrounded by clean waters, man. You're going to be able to spread your roots out. This is the parable that is given right here. You trust in the Most High, your growth is going to come. And that stumbling block is going to move out of your path. It's simple as that. Trust in the Most High, and you will remove that stumbling block. Because the scriptures give you a plan for everything that's going to come at you. Psalms 56:11 says, "In God have I put my trust. I will not be afraid what man can do unto me. Thy vows are upon me. O God, I will render praises unto thee, for thou hast delivered my soul from death. Will not thou deliver my feet from falling, that I may walk before God in the light of the living?" Man, we can keep going on about trusting in the Most High. It never can get boring. It never can get old. Proverbs 16:3 says, "Commit thy works unto the Lord, and thy thoughts shall be established." You commit your works into the Most High. You commit your thoughts into the Most High. The Most High establishes your thoughts. Them stumbling blocks will move itself out of your way. They will literally get up and walk out of your way. Ecclesiasticus 37:15 says, "Above all this, pray to the Most High that he will direct thy way in the truth." We gotta pray so he can lead us, man. Proverbs 16:6, "By mercy and truth, iniquity is purged, and by the fear of the Lord, men depart from evil." Now I know y'all know where I'm going next. Psalms 119 and 142, "Thy righteousness is the everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth." Sirach 4:28 says, "Strive for the truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for thee." So what's the truth? What's the truth, y'all, in the chat? If y'all still with me, post them what the truth is.
Who got it?
Nobody got it. What's the truth?
Hey, Shalom, Israel.
Who's that?
Somebody on my phone. Don't.
Oh, Shalom, whoever that was. Hey, listen. I see nobody posting right now, so it's okay. I'm gonna drop just 1 or 2 more precepts, and that's the end of it. You had brought it out earlier, but I'm gonna read it again. Matthew 6:24. "No man can serve 2 masters, but either he will hate the one the other, or else you will hold on to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and Mammon. You cannot serve God and anybody else that's contrary to the Most High. You can't serve anybody else outside of the Most High. Simple and plain. I see it now. The word, the law, the commandments, that law,
the law. There you go. Yahweh is the truth.
Hey, Khan, he is the truth. Hey, listen, if y'all ask that question, it's Psalms 119 and 142. God is giving you a pure example of what the truth is. This is my last precept. Joshua 24 and 14. I love this precept. I think it's really, really strong. Now, therefore, fear the Lord and serve him in sincerity and in truth. There's that truth again. That's the law. Serve him in sincerity and in truth. And put away the gods which your father served on the other side of the flood and in Egypt. And serve ye the Lord. And hey, listen, a lot of these gods we serving today, we dealt with them before the flood. We dealt with them in Egypt. We dealt with them going into the Canaan, in the land of Canaan, because they was dealing with some of the gods that we worship today. You know, so this is what he's talking about.
Changed. Same thing.
It's the same thing, man. It's nothing new. Let me get back into it. And I'm going to start from the beginning. Now, therefore, fear the Lord and serve him in sincerity and in truth, and put away the gods which your father serves on the other side of the flood and in Egypt, and serve ye the Lord. And if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, choose you this day whom ye will serve, whether the gods which your father served that were on the other side of the flood, or the gods of the Amorites. I could just change that to the Americas. You know what I'm saying? In whose land ye dwell. For as me and my house, we will serve the Lord.
That's right.
I'm not literally going to change that, but that's what it sounds like to me, because that's what the land that we're dwelling in right now. We're dwelling in these Americas, and we're serving these gods of this land. But for me and my house, you know what I'm saying? We're going to serve the Lord. You know, we're going to know his name, and we're going to give praises, and we're going to pray and thank the Most High. You know what I'm saying? For his many blessings and his many mercies. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to continue to remove these stumbling blocks. Every time they get in our path, we're going to kick them over. We're going to jump over them. We're going to dive around them. Whatever we're going to do to get out of the way of them stumbling blocks and get back to the law and get back to righteousness and get back to the tree of life. So that's the ending of my lesson, Israel. I hope it was edifying. You know, all praise to the Most High.
The water for that lesson up.
Hey, yonder bar, praise to the Most High.
My brother be putting in time and work putting these precepts together, y'all. It's all week.
Hey, Most High be showing me things, man, and then he just be giving me examples of what I listen. I was going a whole different subject. Shalom, Madawan.
Shalom, Madawan.
He coming with the new I see you over there. You know, all praise to the Most High. The water for that lesson.
You got echo.
Oh, you got an echo on it.
You got to get off YouTube.
It's off.
Hey, y'all. We got a guest, special guest. Adawan Eliel. Allah hates Edom forever.
It says all hates Edom forever.
Hey, listen, from now on, everybody who comes on, you gotta tag something in there. Me and Manatazach, we gotta make something. You gotta tag something with your names. You know, Levi, the Edomite Slayer, all hates Edom forever. Yeah, y'all gotta put something in there, whoever's coming up as a guest. How's your day been, man? How's your week been?
Week was good. Day been long. Week was good. Day been long. Yeah.
Hey, but that's good though.
I just went to the gun range a lot. I just been chilling this week. I went to the gun range a lot. Shot a lot of Edomite posters and
How come you ain't holler at me, man? I would have came with you. I would have drove out there.
I'll be there on Monday. You come through.
Let me know.
Tuesday.
Let me know.
I'll be there Tuesday morning.
I go out there with you. Hey, but that's good though. Your week was good and your day was long because you'd rather not have a long week. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good idea.
Yeah, kind of.
We got the young Gadite in the building.
Was y'all finished? Did I interrupt?
Nah, you came right in right on the right time. Actually, everybody wanted to watch that video of
I think y'all
Joel.
gonna make a video though. I kind of thought about it. I think y'all are gonna make a video.
He's gonna make a video, so we don't shouldn't show it.
Because I know he said video coming soon. I think he gonna put it on the channel.
Okay.
You got the first.
Once I've seen it in the chat already, you could just leave that there, but because the chat gonna go away. For the people that ain't gonna watch it, they gonna watch it when he posts it.
You know, and then plus, right? You don't want support. We don't want people supporting it that Coon's channel, man.
Hey man, Tommy is a coon, man.
The biggest of them all. One of the biggest.
Hey man,
he's right next to Stephen A. Johnson. I mean Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, he right next to
I had him at Step and Fetch It.
They like equal.
You want to know what we gonna do next, boss? Yeah, come around yonder and
there with Sambo.
Oh man, this man loves Edomites. He loves them.
He does.
He loves
I've
them.
never
And
seen
he
his show
hates his
until then.
brother.
Like I seen him before, but I never actually been on his channel. I didn't know he had that big old American flag in the background, and you know he probably got some damn deer antlers and in a like a buffalo skull to the side or something. Like he's one of them type black dudes. He wear the big old belt buckles and the light blue jeans.
He got a big old pork chop. The
Most High created him for destruction, man, because he hates his brother.
Hey, that's what I seen. That's how I seen it.
Hey, I've been watching him. I was watching him back in the early 2011, 12, 13, when he first came out. And I mean, he really ain't changed. He's still speaking the same things.
What did he come out like talking about? Because I wanted to know.
Hating on Eve.
I first saw him, but he had an encounter with a bot when I first came into the truth. And
he hates on sisters badly. Huh? Single sisters with children, single sisters with weaves, fingernails, anything that remotely stereotypes a black woman, he stereotypes them. Oh yes,
he helps the stereotypes.
Oh yes,
he's one of them dudes. Okay,
yeah, he hates his brother. He hates his sister. He hates Israel, man. And you can't make it into the kingdom hating us. Can't hating us. No.
Hey, hating. Yeah, Con. Hey, yo, Adawan. Hey, we gonna jump in some of these questions. Anything you feel uncomfortable about? I might freestyle a little bit, ask you some questions off the.
That's fine. You can
off the dome.
Right, so, yeah, I might do that. You want to start off?
Yeah. The first question we're gonna go with says, "Where are you from?" And give us a glimpse of your life growing up.
Well, basically, I'm from Lawrenceville, Georgia. That's where I was born. I grew up around that area in like Norcross, Snellville. I've been in Gwinnett County my whole life, basically.
Okay.
That's what they now know as the North Side, right?
Right.
So I'm from that area. Grew up over there. It was white, straight up Caucasian Edomite area when we first got here. Horses and everything. Like at the spot where I used to live at. My parents lived in an apartment first in Norcross, a couple, like 2 or 3 of them, and then we moved and got the house when I was 3 years old, and that's when my little brother was born. So, moved into the house, Snellville. It was, like I said, white area. They used to count. My parents used to have like stories. They used to tell jokes and count the black people that they would see. You know what I'm saying? As they like sitting at a light or something, and wouldn't be like no black people. We was the only black people in the neighborhood till I was like 5. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
Edomite friends?
I not really, because they used to pick on me. So I used to fight a lot in the
Oh
school. I
wow.
was the only black kid.
Well, like
You know what I'm
before.
saying? There was three black kids in the school, and we was all cool with each other. One of them I got cool with this the first day of school. His name was Malik. He was a shy dude from Macon. I'm still cool with him now to this day. We played football and all that stuff together. He ended up being a quarterback at the high school. I was the running back receiver in the corner, so we grew up like that. And
Tell him to come to camp.
he ain't coming. He live in California now. He like girls of other races.
Exactly. If he living in Cali, I already know he like.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, as long as he ain't
Lighter
saying
And
nothing
he's
negative,
a
he said
super
girl.
Christian. He's not one to hate nobody. So
Right.
yeah. So but and like I said, it's because he grew up around the type of people we grew up around. It was a straight up white area when we got here. Um, wasn't no black people, and black people came during Katrina. So I got to the school, let's say 2000, right? I started kindergarten or something like that. 2005 is when it become black. So they start redistricting the schools. I played a lot of sports growing up. I played baseball to start off with. After baseball, I did wrestling for 1 year. Didn't like wearing the singlet, so I stopped. Um, I played
What
football.
class? Salaki, I'm sorry, out of word. What weight class you was in wrestling at that time?
I was in sixth grade, bro. So I was like
Oh
125.
wow.
I was 125. Yeah, I was
He
a
wasn't 125 in the sixth grade.
I was a pretty big sixth grader. I've really been this height since sixth grade. They thought I was gonna be real tall. I was born premature. I was 2 pounds 2 ounces, and then I got this tall. I had a growth spurt in like fourth grade, right? By the time I got to sixth grade, I probably grew like 3 more inches, which is where I'm at now, and I never grew again. So that's how it happened. And they said it was because I'm premature. The first growth spurt happened so early because of the steroids they gave me and it stunted my growth. So
wow.
they said I was supposed to be taller, but it didn't work out that way. My little brother is 6'2". So he been to camp one time, but
Okay.
So but basically I like I said, I played sports and everything. I went to school, middle school, played sports. I played basketball and football in middle school. I was also the leader of the band. I was a percussionist, and I was the travel drum set player. I was the only kid in the whole school who knew how to play drum set. So I would play.
Salakia, for y'all that don't know, his brother is Trey Songz.
No, bro, my brother's not Trey Songz.
I can see it. I can see that. I can see that. You stuck in your girl over there.
I used to get that. Bro, I've heard that my whole life. Real talk. It's the only reason I. That's the reason I grew locks. For like to be honest with you, I had short hair for a long time. I had curly hair, and the whole time I had short curly hair, it was Trey Songz. Little Trey is what they call me wherever I went.
Little Trey. Oh,
One
You know,
time,
you do look like Trey Songz. I've
I
never put it together, but
mean, I'm shorter than him though. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
I went to Universal Studios one time. Like when I was playing ball, I was a lot bigger than this. I had surgery after I got into a car accident. I'll talk about that in a minute. But um, uh, basically, I was like at Universal Studios, and I'm far away from people, and they thought I was Trey Songz. A white guy seen me. He was like, "Oh shit, it's Trey Songz." Everybody at Universal turns around, and people start coming after me, my little brother, and my auntie. And as they get closer, they're like, "That ain't him." As they get closer, he ain't got no tattoo. That ain't him, because I had my shirt off. We're walking like on the beach over there, and that's when they was realizing that ain't him. He looked young. I'm literally like I'm probably in seventh grade, eighth grade when this happens. You know what I'm saying? I got peach fuzz on my chin, barely got a mustache, and they thought I was Trey Songz. But um, so I heard that my whole life. I hate that mess. I never liked it. It get on my nerves, but I pulled a lot of girls because of it when I was in Florida. So
wow.
advantages. But I played sports, like I said. Did the drum thing. Was a percussionist until I got to ninth grade. They kicked me off of the band because I played football. Said I couldn't do both. Um, so I had to choose, and I chose the sport. I ran track too. Did the 100 and 200 and the 4x1. My team won state for South Gwinnett, and my team won state for Grayson. So we were pretty fine. But I mean, yeah, I got hurt when I got to Grayson High School my junior year. Got into a car accident, and I tore my meniscus, broke my femur, and tore my MCL. And something happened. Still haven't found out what happened in my back end. And I also got rotator cuff tendonitis in both my shoulders, so I couldn't play the sport no more. Had to stop doing that. I
You was
played.
all messed up.
Huh?
So you was all messed up.
Yeah, I got pretty messed up. It wasn't even like a crazy car accident. It just the way he hit me. It was an old drunk Edomite, obviously, right? He was he told the police officer he just left the doctor's office and he went to the bar and took his medication. And
he went to the bar to take his medication. That's funny.
I think that's what he was trying to say, but he said he went to the bar and took his medication. So he said that he touched the brake instead of the gas. I mean, he touched the gas instead of the brake, and it actually how he smashed me. He thought he was braking, but he ended up going faster instead.
That's what happens when you're drunk. That's what happens.
So, it was funny looking back. But,
Did you wind up getting a ticket?
No, I got pretty good check out of it. I got pretty good check. That's how I got my car and stuff. But, huh?
Huh?
So what? Yeah, I mean that made me stop playing sports. When I was in seventh grade, I started producing, so kind of stuck with that a little bit. And when I stopped with the sports, I ended up pursuing the music thing. So
I don't want, man. Don't jump too far ahead, man. You know the questions to the coming.
what's good? All right, go ahead. I thought
All right. Let me jump into another question, right? You're known as the Gadite. Other camps, even when we went down to Florida, everybody was like, "Yo, it's the Gadite brother." You know, how long did you know about your Native American history? Is that something that you know about growing up?
My parents, since we got the house when I was 3 years old, my parents had a picture of my great grandmother that my grandmother painted. My grandmother's an artist. We got a lot of her paintings all around the house and stuff. Well, she was an artist. She passed away now. But my dad's mother, she's a Cherokee Indian. She's Cherokee and Judah. So, and her dad is her mom is Cherokee. She's really Judah, but her mother was his mother was also Native American. So she had a picture of her above the wall, and my grandfather, his father was Comanche and his mom was Judah. So it's like the opposite. And they always had a picture of my grandmother like above they bed, just there, say right now in this house. You know what I'm saying? It's just something they always did. So they always talked about it. I asked about the picture. Who's that in the picture? One time when I was little, and they told me it's your grandmother. I said, why she got all that stuff on with them things hanging? She got fringes on in the picture. And I'm asking, what's that stuff hanging from her shirt? And they're like, my mom just said it's Native American clothing. She's Native American. And I was like, oh. And my dad eventually told me she's Cherokee and all that stuff. So stuck with me as I got older, and being in Esau history class, they teach you about the Trail of Tears as you get to a certain age. And because I knew I was Native, it made me mad. Like I learned about Trail of Tears in like 5th grade, and I remember getting mad at all the white kids in the class. I had a black teacher that taught me.
Close the door.
She taught me from like a black person's perspective. Her name was Miss Williams, and we had like a joint 5th grade class. There was a black woman that taught the history and the science, A white woman taught language arts and math, right? So black woman, Miss Williams, and they were best friends. But the black woman, when she was in the class, she used to work at Alcatraz, and she had like real stern attitude. She come to school the first day. She a fifth grade teacher. She come to school the first day in a full army Alcatraz uniform with the little whip. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like the teacher from Matilda. You know what I'm saying? So she come to school with the whip. She's smacking, first day of school and stuff to intimidate the kid. And when she start teaching the history though, she teach it like an Israelite. Like she's mad at the colonizers and stuff. So that stuck with me growing up because I was like, I had this woman as a teacher. You know what I'm saying? Teaching the history this way. She's making white kids feel bad for stuff their ancestors were doing, and they just looking in the class like all the black kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we in fifth grade. So right after that, Obama gets elected. We thinking he's black and everything. You know, we in the
Yeah,
world.
how are you again? I forgot.
I'm young.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm 24 years old. I'll be 25 in September.
Ew.
Yeah,
My bad.
I'm a youngin. So,
He said, "How old are you again?"
yeah. So right after that, like when I'm in seventh grade. When I'm in seventh grade, Obama gets elected because I remember watching it on the screen, and I was also in a black women's class when that happened. I had a black social studies that year teacher. Her name was Ms. Head, and she also taught stuff from a black perspective. So I guess I got kind of lucky because those two teachers, those two women, made me like social studies, made me like history. So by the time I got to high school and they started getting deep into the history, I started retaining it. I never had to study for history classes after seventh grade. Well, in seventh grade, I didn't. So from seventh grade on, I didn't have to study for no history classes, science either. For some reason, I had all black teachers that year except for my math teacher, my seventh grade year, and the way they taught me just, I don't know, it helped. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That was
praise
the
the
only time I
Lord.
ever had black teachers, my whole time in school. But it was in seventh grade, and you know, they just taught from a perspective that I could understand everything. Best year I had grades and everything. So, yeah, I mean, I got that type of perspective, and when I got to high school, it stuck with me. So I started retaining the knowledge, and when I got to college, the same thing happened. So when we get into the college stuff, I'll be able to tell you about that. But
See how he is? See how he is? He'll go through all the questions every day.
what you
Hey,
mean?
Manatazach, you ain't got to go through no kind of order.
Let's ask
You
him
can
the
just
next
choose.
questions. It says, when and how did you come into the knowledge of the truth?
Okay, so this is a little worldly, but um, it started in African American Studies class. So do y'all want me to talk about the college thing too? Because I know that's a question.
Con.
You can combine it. Go
You can
ahead.
add it.
What
Yeah,
was
you
the
can
college
combine it.
question? Because I don't have them in front of me. What was the college question?
The college question says you have been on many occasions talked about being a student at Georgia State University. Can you talk about the experience and if it was helpful with your teaching style?
Okay, yeah, all right, bet. So the way I came into the truth, and yes, to answer that question, it is helpful with my teaching style, and this is why. So the way I came into the truth was in African American Studies history class. My first ever African American Studies class. It was my sophomore year in college. So I'm in this class, and it's taught by a man who looks white, but to this day, my spirit tell me he's not white. If you go to his house, I feel like he's like a Blake Griffin kid. He's adopted. He don't know his parents. He was adopted by an Asian woman. He sounds like a black man. I'm not talking about no Vanilla Ice, Eminem when he's rapping type white boy, but I'm talking about like if you was on the phone with him, you would think he was talking to Otis
Right.
Redding, bro.
It's his
Right.
spirit. His spirit got you feeling that.
His spirit is like Jake. He's with he's with a black woman, but his perspective and everything on history is like black man perspective. It's
Right.
not like white man perspective. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird. And then like I'm not the only person confused about him because we used to be in class and there would be girls and boys in the class while he's talking, raise their hand like they got a question. Mr. Quest, he raises, yeah, what you need? Are you black or are you white? And the whole class started laughing and stuff because we all wondering the same junk while he's talking and he's explaining this stuff to because he sounded like a black dude. You know what I'm saying? But he looked white. Well, he got bald hair, so we can't see what type of hair texture he got.
Right.
His beard is kind of woolly like, but it's brown. He got pale skin, but he sounds like a black guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to, you know what I'm saying? But
So what was the answer?
Anyway, what like well I'm telling you, his class in his class what he was doing was he had brought up a situation where the Jews or Jewish people and black people were together. He was talking about the civil rights movement. But he was bringing it up in a sense where he was trying to say he was alluding subliminally to the fact that the reason why this was alluring to a lot of the black people that were knowledgeable and had knowledge in this time period was because they knew that the blacks and Jews always had relations. And when he said that, it stuck out to me because I was like, huh? My mom was a CNN, MSNBC, straight up Democrat on the Obama committee, got Obama's birth certificate, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Signed letters from Barack and all that junk. You know what I'm saying? Like she was big time on that crap. We used to hear all the time on the news that Jewish people hate black people. So when he said that we always have relations, I'm thinking he's talking about we always have relations with Jewish people. But that wasn't what he was talking about. I eventually knew because after I found out the truth, I got to go to his house and have a conversation with him. Him and his wife, me and 2 other kids. You know what I'm saying? They made me dinner, all that stuff. We had a whole conversation about it. He actually wrote a book about Haiti because he think that's where his daddy from. And like he let me read it because you know my mom's Haitian. So that's what I was over there for and stuff. And we started talking about this stuff. But that's what made me go do the research on it when he said that there were relations between Jews and black folk. The way he said it like that, that's exactly how he said it. Since the beginning of time, I went and looked it up. I just woke up one Saturday morning. It was a Saturday too, the Sabbath, like funny. But I just woke up on a Saturday morning about 9 o'clock and just pulled out my phone and started researching. I looked up relationship between African Americans and Jews, and first thing that popped up was African Americans say they're Jews, and I was like, what? So I clicked the link, and it's a picture of ISUPK that pops up. Black Hebrew Israelite movement growing in America, Israelite cult, and all this stuff on the paper. And I'm like, I ain't really read it. You know what I'm saying? I just seen that on the picture. It was a big old picture of the dudes from ISUPK. Y'all seen it before. I promise y'all seen the picture. They got on different colors. This had a Passover that they had. Johanna got the red leather jacket with the fringes on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, black and white. They had the black and white version of it. So you couldn't tell what color garments they had on. And brothers got their axes in the air and stuff like that. So they making them look militant, like they trying to kill white people. And that's what they were talking about in the article. So I stopped reading. I click out. And the one under it was talking about, it was the website that a lot of people use. I think it's called The Real Hebrews or Negroes are the Real Hebrews.com or something. It got that little Hebrew.
I see.
Yeah. It got that little Hebrew link and stuff where you could look at the old Hebrew and tell you about the chariots and all this type of stuff, right? I seen that link. It got the Paleo Hebrew, a little bit of it. I seen that link and I clicked on that and I started reading what he said. So when I clicked on that link, he made me go do more research because he had historical stuff in there. And me being a history guy, I started looking up the history stuff to see if it was true. And it turned out everything he had in the thing was facts as far as my computer was showing, right? So that's when I started going on YouTube. I was like, what's up?
Had you taken world history before you took African American history?
In Gwinnett County, they teach you world history in 6th and 7th grade, mandatory.
No, I meant in college before you had that that one professor.
Oh yeah. They make you do that at Georgia State too.
So did you learn about the Byzantine era before you?
I learned about the Byzantine era after I came into the troop. Actually, I learned about that in my second history class.
In what?
In my second history class, I had two history. I had 2 history classes in the African American Studies department. My first one was Ms. was with Mr. Quest. My second one was with Miss Dr. Shannon, and I'm gonna talk about her because she's the one that really woke me up, and that's how I woke up Hannah and a lot of the people from Georgia State that y'all know that come to camp.
Hey, so when you took that class, um, you said you were already into the truth when you took that class.
The class with the white man.
Nah,
The class for Hannah was
I
it?
can't say it's a course because they only teach the Byzantine era. Well, I don't know
Oh,
how.
you Byzantine. Yeah. I was already in the truth when when the Byzantine, when I learned about that, I was already in the truth.
Okay, so it wasn't a course. You can't take a course on the Byzantine Empire, even though the history is long enough to do that.
Well, no, he didn't teach the whole course on the history, like on the Byzantine Empire. I had to do the research myself. He taught the Byzantine Empire for 2 days. Right?
Yeah, okay. So it's the same. I got the same teaching, and
Yeah.
I remember when I took the class, I told him that I'm interested because you're going to get into the Byzantine Empire.
Yeah, it was only 2 questions on the test.
Yeah, you don't
That's
care.
how little
You
he
don't
said
teach
about
you
it.
nothing.
He took 2 days and only had 2 questions on the test. That's how little he said about the Byzantine Empire. He didn't even mention they were black. I had to find that out on my own.
Yeah, I had to bring that up.
It was an empire in Russia that had control of stuff for a long period of time. They had old pictures of Jesus because they believed in him. They were pagan Catholics. And he was trying to tell us how he was Catholic and he's an atheist now because he don't believe in none of that stuff. And that's what it became about. That's what this conversation about the Byzantine Empire was, instead of telling us exactly what the Byzantine Empire was. So he took 2 days talking about his Catholic lifestyle, basically. So, yeah, that's what happened. So, but yeah.
Lavi, is it accurate? Is it accurate to say? I don't mean that. I'm not going to ask. It's not a question, but is it accurate to say that they didn't specifically want to teach you about get in detail about that?
Yeah, I could believe that, but I also think he just didn't know that much about it. He would be honest and say, "I'm an Egyptologist."
Um,
He's Egyptologist.
you can't you
Not,
can't take a
Dr.
course
Quest,
that's
white
going to get in depth on that subject matter.
You said what?
I don't think you could take a course that's going to get in depth on that.
No. There is no course you could take. You'd have to go in depth on that on your own.
Yeah, they're not going to teach you that.
They don't have no course for that.
That's too close to present time, and you have to explain how all these over that area.
Yeah, it's too much they can find right now.
It's just they're not gonna. That's why I never cut. You have to say something because it's 1,000 years. You're gonna skip 1,000 years, so they just give you like 2 days worth. Ask you no question. They really don't care if you even remember it.
Right.
Like you said, it was 2 questions on the test. They don't want you to know nothing about that.
Facts.
But if you go over to England, go in those museums, you can't hide. You can't hide the history. It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the nose cut off.
When I was after I left Dr. Quest class, I came into the truth. Me and my dad were actually after I did the research and found out that blacks were Jews and stuff. I did the research over 2 weeks straight, like every day on my phone while I'm in class and all that stuff, right? And I'm just looking up all type of stuff, finding all type of stuff. I'm in the history classes. The white man looking stuff up. The white man saying stuff, and I'm looking stuff up to see if he's saying and to see if the people are black and to find out they're black when they get stuff. So I'm like, you know what I mean? So it kind of made me like I switched it up and switched my mind of thinking. Well, like I switched my train of thought, the way I think, and I basically start doing more research with the stuff that I started looking on YouTube. When I start coming across videos brothers were making, and I told my dad about it. Started telling my mom and pops about it and stuff. Was telling them about the stuff. At first, they was like, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, I kept saying it, and my dad decided to look into it. And we used to smoke weed and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Pops Native American, Pop had the peace pipe. We used to do that. Yeah, peace pipe. Everybody in my family hit the peace pipe in the house. So, like in Michigan, when they, that was just the thing. So, but Uh, yeah, like we was, hitting the peace pipe, and uh, he was on his phone and he's looking up videos on YouTube, and he decides to look up the stuff I'm talking about because I'm talking about this stuff. And he looked up like Black Israelites, and IUIC video popped up. He clicked on it. He started watching it, and he's listening to the dudes. He's like, "Hey, EJ, these dudes talking about that same stuff you talking about." And they got these fire clothes on too. I said, "What you talking about?" So he's
That's why.
looking at
That's
the
why you love them
garment.
garments, huh? That's why you love
Yeah.
them
He's like,
garments.
so he's like, they got the fire clothes on too. I said, "What you talking about?" And he showed it to me, and I was like, "Damn." So we started listening to them while we smoking and stuff, and you know, it kind of like we listened to them a couple times. After that first time, I took the channel down, started listening to it, and then you know how YouTube does to show you other channels and stuff like that, other videos. So I started finding other camps, and I found HOI. So I ended up finding out that both of them had camps in Georgia. The first camp I tried to look into ended up being a Negro only camp. I found a Negro only camp first, but I realized he was Negro only because he was trying to say that the natives was only black people, and I knew that wasn't true because of the history I know. You know what I'm saying? So, like history I knew before I even came to the truth. So, like, or to say that all the natives look exactly like I did is what I'm trying to say. But, uh, so like I bypassed that church and I start watching HOI and IUIC. And one day I decided to go down there after school. And I went to the little red brick thing that IUIC is going to be at, the little CVS. I went up there, saw them one day, spoke to Barnabas. He asked me if I knew what the light was. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know. So um, he asked me if I knew what the truth was. And I was like, yeah, that's that song, right? I said Psalm 119. He was like, you close. I said Psalm 142. He said, yeah. So he was like, okay, you need to come to the school. I didn't go because as soon as I walked down the street, I seen Joel. I was like, hey, that's that brother I was like, that's that brother with the New York accent. I'm on my phone with my dad, walking away from them, like from the IUIC camp. And as I walk down the street, I hear Joel talking. He got Naquan reading for him. And I seen him, and I'm like, "Hey, pops, you're not gonna believe this." And I'm on the phone. He's like, "What?" I said, "You hear that in the background?" He said, "Yeah, it sounds like a brother screaming. What he screaming about?" I said, "It's that dude from the YouTube that be teaching down here from that HOI channel." He was like, "Oh." So he said, "Go get the information, see where they be at and stuff." When I spoke to him, he said they'd be there. So I said, "All right, bet. I'm gonna take my family up here." And the next weekend, I brought my family, and Kanoa was there, and I Naquan and Joel. So Adrian ended up pulling up right next to me. So me and Adrian was there at the same time for the first day. And I had my pops with me, my mom with me, my little brother. We all got our fringes on. My mom got a dress because we had already bought our shirts. At that time, my dad had gave it to my mom, and he was basically like, "Hey, this is it right here." And my mom started watching it, and she started liking the videos because they was racist. My mom always,
That's
so
the first time I heard that.
that's just like I used to hear her. She got in trouble at our church one time when I was little because it was a white church and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Well, church were predominantly white people, and people were asking me questions and stuff like that. And I said something about "move, stupid white lady," and they said, "Where'd you get that from, EJ?" I said, "That's what my mom says when she's driving," or something like that. And they went and like chastised my mom for it because they was like, "You cussing around the kid and you making him racist and all this stuff." So so like it stuck with me. I always knew my mom didn't like white people just because of her road rage. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So that's how that happened. We all came to the camp and we heard Joel. He IUIC didn't want to answer my question on the name of the Most High or Nitris or the Shield of David. Because at that time I knew that much. I've been watching for 6 months and I somehow grasped that much. I was like, I want to know these things.
Right.
This is going to determine whether I'm going to come into this camp or that camp. And when they didn't want to give me an answer, he answered that drink on spot. I posted the answer on my Facebook and my Snapchat. And then the next week I came, Kano said, "Hey, come over here." I'm thinking he's going to ask me a question. He said, "Stand right here." He moves me into the line. And from that on, I start reading. And I've
Hey,
been, yeah.
hey,
I had a
Shalak.
feeling about this brother. Like as soon as I saw him, like he needs to be right here teaching. And I was right.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I
I'm
was
right
just
at
about to ask you what you felt about him when you first saw him. So you had already had the spirit on you. I'm talking about Kano. You already had the spirit on you that
I didn't even know who Kano was. I just seen him, like, I never seen him in the video yet, but I seen he was there twice, like in the line. So I figured he's with the camp. You know what I'm saying? And when he called me over there, I'm thinking he was gonna ask me questions like, hey, what's your name? Because he seen me, like I guess on the live the last time. I heard him say something about, hey, Kano. You know what I'm saying? I think it's because he was. That's what he was talking about. The next week is when you came from jail or something, right? Or was that before that?
Huh?
You know what he was talking about? Never mind. So
No, that was way before you got there.
oh, okay. Well, he left the week I was like I showed up with my family. He didn't come. So the week after that he was there, and then the week after that he was there. So when I came second time, he put me in the line again. And I don't think the first time I probably read like 2 scriptures, but the next time I came when he put me in the line, I was like basically the main reader because Naquam didn't come. So that was the first time I really got to read for Joel. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, this is cool. You know what I'm saying? I could read. And so I started bringing my notepad to the camp, and I had my highlighter. So when Joel would say precept that I didn't know, I pull my highlighter out and I would highlight the precept and go study it at home. And that's how I would learn the precepts. And brothers, when Sakari start coming through, they seen I was doing that, and they start, hey, let me get the highlighter out. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was like, hey, that's kind of smart. So we all start passing the precepts around, passing the highlighters. I'll bring pens and stuff like that. Everybody starts circling, putting stars next to the precepts, all that junk, so that we could go home and study them later. And that's how we started remembering the precepts. We were studying on the line while he was teaching because we didn't have no place to study. So when Joel says he'd be teaching us before like the crowd got big, he was like serious because we'd literally be on the line on camera. You know what I'm saying? While he's teaching, people out there were on camera next to him, like you know what I'm saying? So,
Salakia, can I ask you a question? At what point did you get the inkling that you could be a teacher in Israel?
Honestly, I felt like I could be a teacher as soon as I found out about the truth. I just felt like, hey, I could teach this. If I get good at this junk, when I was seeing the people from IUIC, how they was teaching it, I was like, if I get good at this, I could teach this. Because I already knew some history. And I was like, these dudes, they were saying stuff, not to get on them. I don't even want to say that. But they were saying stuff historically that wasn't correct from what I knew. So I was like, I'm saying like, no, that's not right. And then I started telling myself, I can teach this. So it was kind of like a pride thing, I guess. But when I went up there, I started asking them how long it take to get into the camp and stuff, because I'm ready to learn, so that I can start, passing the word on to people. Because I'm at Georgia State in the African American Studies department. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I want to tell the whole department they need to change their doctrine because we ain't African, we're Israelites.
You want to tell the world.
I'm trying to change the whole doctrine of the African American Studies department, and I almost did it. I'm gonna tell you how when you like to answer the college question.
But hey, let me ask you another question. So at what point did you think that the camp life was for you? If you already knew you could teach, like at what point did you think that?
When I started coming to camp, after you put me in the line, I was like, all right. I thought I was gonna be scared, nervous, and junk, but I guess because of the music I had performed and everything like that before, I don't know why I thought I was gonna be scared because I'm talking to 6 people or something. And then at that point I wasn't even talking; I was just reading. But I have a stuttering problem. I got a speech impediment, so I wasn't sure. And the stuttering happens a lot when I'm reading. I had to go to 6 years of speech class just to speak the way I speak now. Because I used to stutter every single sentence, every single breath or whatever. I got thrown down the stairs by 2 Edomites at a Bible study at the Christian church.
Wow. Wow. Really?
When I was like 3 years old, 4 years old. I used to act and stuff like that. I had a part to be in a commercial for Scooby Doo, and I got thrown down the stairs before I could start like recording for it. And I decided to quit. My parents said I can't remember none of that stuff because I lost my memory. But yeah, got thrown down the stairs. Had to glue my gum back in. I had to get braces for it. As I got older, once my adult teeth came in, and it left me with a speech impediment. So I stutter now.
So that's why you hate the Edomites so much.
Yeah, I never liked them. And then, like I said, I used to get picked on at school and stuff, so I had to fight them. When I started playing football, that's when they started liking me. Because when I played baseball, I always played on a team with black people. You know what I'm saying? So we would go against the white folks. They never liked me then because I would always be a rival. But when I played football, I ain't to be on the same team as them. They was like, this nigga kind of fine. Or this nigga kind of fine. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, that's how they started looking at it. I was good. I ain't going. I was in the Junior Olympics for baseball. You know what I'm saying? I was a county like represented football player multiple times. Like I said, my track team ran state. So I mean one state. So I was a pretty good athlete. I only lost one wrestling match my whole time wrestling. So and it was to the dude who just won state the year before that. He only beat me by 2 points. I wasn't that good at not getting taken down back then, but you know. I mean, I was a pretty good athlete. So, but yeah, Most High didn't want me to do that.
No, we didn't.
He made sure I got jacked up in that car accident.
Can you talk about any struggles that came with changing your life after coming into the truth?
Hold on, before I answer that, let me tell you about this. Just the rest of the college thing, right quick. So, way I really got serious with the truth in college was I had a teacher who was a history teacher. Her name was Dr. Shannon. She's a very powerful woman. She's a teacher, a pastor rather, at the African Episcopal, the AME, the African Methodist.
African Methodist Episcopal.
Yeah, there you go. That junk. I don't know how to say it. That means right there, the AME Church, right?
Uh-huh.
She's a pastor, one of the pastors at the AME Church, and at Georgia State University, there's 2 or 3 of them that's pastors at the AME Church, right? So, it's like 2 or 3 of the heads of the department. She's the head of the history at the African American Studies department at Georgia State. The head of the vice president of the department is also a pastor at the AME Church, and the president of the department, he's a Yoruba guy, Afrocentrist. So, but they're all African American. The Afrocentrist dude is from Macon, Georgia. The African Episcopal dude that's the vice president, he's from Compton, California, and Dr. Shannon is from she's from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Her family was in Black Wall Street. She talks about it all the time because she's a Boule member. That's how I learned about the Boule, through her. She used to talk about it in class, and that's what made me do my research on it. She's a Boule member. She used to give us subliminal messages about the meetings that they have and stuff. So I got an inside look on that stuff. Make a lot of money. She drive a nice car and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Real ugly looking black woman. No offense. But so I'm in her class, and she's a butthole to me once I tell her I'm an Israelite. She has people explain to her stuff the first day of class. I told the whole class I'm an Israelite and stuff like that. Half of them didn't know what that was, but I started getting on her nerves because anytime she said something wrong about history, I would correct her in the middle of the class, right? And I started telling Kano this stuff, and Kano was telling me, don't do that. You're going to get messed up in the classroom, because I was doing this when I was in school, and they kicked me out. So I wasn't listening to it. I kept doing it, right? And eventually I got kicked out. That's what I'm not. But so basically, I had her, she was a teacher of the class. It was Hannah, who y'all have seen at camp before. She was in the classroom. And it was another brother from, he's with IUIC now. He teaches with IUIC. And he was in the classroom.
I could have swore there was another sister. She came to HM.
It was the sister I was talking to, but she's not.
Okay.
Yeah. So 3 people came into the truth in that class, right? But so what happened was, so I'm like correcting her every day in the classroom. Basically, she's saying false stuff about black people, and specifically how we got to Africa and how we've always been there. And one day she even went as far as to say the first people are from the Fertile Crescent, but the Fertile Crescent starts in Egypt. So I corrected her on that. And then she said Jesus is from the Fertile Crescent, but he's from Egypt. And Jesus' cross wasn't the cross that the white man like, it was the cross, which is the Ankh. So she teaches black children every single year that Jesus wore an Ankh, ladies and gentlemen, which is an Egyptian symbol, a symbol of the people that, had the Israelites in slavery. Don't make no sense. So she's teaching that Jesus wore an Ankh. So I'm trying to correct her in the classroom, and one day she makes us write a paper. The paper's supposed to be about ourselves and our family. What I did, because she made so many lies, I wrote down every lie that she had in the classroom. And the girl that I was talking to, she liked the girl that I was talking to. The chick I was talking to is mixed. And she has like this thing about Dr. Shannon has this thing about white people. She loves white people for some reason, even though she's an African American studies teacher. And she always talking crap about them in the classroom, but she loves them for some reason. That's the boule thing. So, because Avery was mixed, she liked her for some reason. So what she did was she made it sure that basically the girl wasn't Avery was able to make sure that I'm taking notes and stuff. But what I would do is I would make her take the notes for the class. I would copy them later, and I would write down all the stuff that Dr. Shannon said that was wrong. And when we wrote that paper about ourselves, I wrote the paper about myself halfway. I wrote everything she wanted us to write in the paper, but I only wrote half of the length that she wanted us to write. So she wanted it to be 2 pages. I wrote a page. I wrote half a page, right? Or no, I wrote I wrote 1 page of that stuff, and then I wrote 2 pages of correcting. I wrote 2 pages of correcting her false, her fallacies that she made, like all throughout the year, and I was putting biblical facts with it and stuff. Because she would lie about the Bible, she would lie about women not being able to teach and how that's something that white man just put it in the Bible. She said that we're not supposed to read the Bible anyway because if slaves obey your masters. The whole Bible was made by the white man. So I just would correct everything that she said, and she had so many corrections that it took 2 more pages for me to write, right? That I had to put in there for me to put biblical facts and historical facts and stuff in there for her to go look up. She takes my paper and she looks up everything. She gives me a 100 A+, and she writes me a whole letter on the back of the paper when she gives it back. And basically the letter said, I looked up everything you said, and I realized, and I've come to the conclusion that everything you said was completely true, and that I see that we are Israelites, in fact. But I will not be teaching that we're Israelites for the simple fact that I can't do it. It's against my job, and if I do it, they will fire me. So the only way that this will be taught is if somebody with your knowledge of the situation or your knowledge of this topic can get into the scholastic system at a university and join the Academy for the African American Studies Department to be able to change the doctrine of the African American Studies Department. So basically, she was trying to tell me, and then she wrote, basically, in parentheses, you need to join the Academy at Georgia State by getting your doctorate to become a PhD professor and, trying to go to the Academy and change the Academy and change the whole doctrine. So that's what she wanted me to do. And I ain't got time for that. I don't want to be a teacher at the school. That ain't what I want to do. So I didn't do it. And then the next semester, I got the president of the. By the way, I had already debated the African American family teacher. He's the vice president, the African American Episcopal preacher, right? I had already debated him the semester before that when I was in Dr. Quest class, the white guy, and I beat him in the debate in front of the whole classroom. And he made it so that I can't say anything in the African American Studies department anymore. So it became a problem that I was making outbursts and correcting Dr. Shannon all the time in the classroom because I had already beaten him, and he was the guy that he was the guy that basically put a ban on me being able to say anything my whole time in the African American Studies department. They basically had a ban on Eric Latham. When you find out who Eric Latham is, make sure you're not allowed to answer no questions in the classroom. Because if he does, he's going to be correcting you if he raises his hand. He ain't raising your hand to ask a question. He's raising his hand to correct you in front of everybody because you said something wrong. So that's the reputation I got. And Dr. Shannon basically told me that. So when I got the president of the department, since I already beat his his right hand man that he known forever and stuff. He made it so that I couldn't say nothing in his classroom. And the one time I did say something, I got kicked out of the department. Basically.
Salaki, I wanted to say something. You
What's up?
can't change the educational system, even if you had did what she said. In the end, they're not going to change. They're not going to change the curriculum, even in college.
Yeah.
See how people think that in college it can change. No, it can't. I
can't.
wanted to do that. That's why I told you don't even deal with them people.
Yeah, I
They're
thought
not-
I could do it though. I really thought, like, I thought I was close because I wrote that junk and I knew that she was gonna have to look up everything. So I thought when she looked it up, she was gonna change, and she did. She like looked it up and she seen it was true. But then she told me I can't do it though because if I do, I'm gonna lose my job. So I was like,
individually.
she said you got to do it.
They
You the
know.
only one that can do it. I said what? And she used to tell me that junk after every class. You can do it, Latham. You can do it. That's my slave name. So you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. And that's how it would go. So, like, she would get me like that, and I basically got kicked out because I would keep trying to wake everybody up to the stuff in the middle of the classroom. I got some people. Some people would start coming to camp. You know what I'm saying? IUIC started having camps out there, and I wasn't selfish about it either. I was letting brothers go to their camp. I would tell them, hey, if y'all want to learn some stuff, IUIC gonna be in the little commons area at 9:00 p.m. on Thursday. Y'all go hear them and ask them your questions. But IUIC started sending little kids out there and stuff, and they weren't able to answer stuff. So people start coming to me like, "Yo, them dudes stupid. I ain't going. This whole religion is stupid. I ain't doing this stuff." And it kind of like made them whole like they got turned off from it because they was just getting screamed at when the dudes couldn't answer their question. They were just saying, just follow the commandments, and the people were like, "Why we got to follow the commandments?" And they couldn't tell them why. So then, they end up turning away. So like people stopped listening at that point. So I started going out there and teaching in the commons area myself. What happened?
No, I was just wondering if you can even hear me. I had a precept. I had a precept for your teachers.
What's up?
Psalms 40:4. Blessed is the
How'd you
man.
get out the stream?
Huh?
How'd you end up at the stream?
I don't even know. Psalms 40:4. Blessed is that man that maketh the Lord his trust, and respecteth not the proud, nor such as turn aside to lies. So yeah, man. Yeah, bless you, man, coming into the truth and trusting in the Most High, man, and not being watered down by them lies and by the what's the word I want to use? The system.
No, but see, look, they're boule, especially Dr. Shannon. She's a Greek paternity member. You know what I'm saying? The oldest Greek paternity, the one that's black, blue and white for the girls and stuff. She's in the Boule. She's a Boule member. Her dad was a Boule member. So her and her two sisters took on the torch. They own his estate, and she's a professor in her off time at Georgia State. You know what I'm saying? And she always talk about how they never gave her the full title professor because she's a black woman and stuff, but she don't need that because she make enough money as a, with her businesses and stuff, and she do Boule and stuff. So, she used to literally tell us all that stuff and have conversations with me after class and stuff like that about all that mess. And she basically let me know that she's part of the system, so she can't go against it. She's
But
boule.
not just we all dealt with teachers that push the system's agenda. It might not be her, but the co-curriculum.
No, she pushed the system's agenda. She straight up told me that she's not gonna push the truth. She found out it was the truth. She seen it was the truth. I gave her King James. She had to look that up and find out he was black because she used to make fun of me all year long. And she literally stopped and she told the class, I found out King James was black. But then she never went in depth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not part of the syllabus.
She kind of laughed about it like she was being sarcastic, but I knew she was telling the truth because she told me. She wrote it on the back of my paper. I told her, go look the junk up in the paper that I wrote, and she went and actually looked it up. I told her I had all these scriptures written down and stuff to put precepts to the stuff I was saying. Zechariah 11:5, she looked it up. You know what I'm saying? Deuteronomy 28, she looked it up. And she's seen all these things. Zondervan Bible Dictionary, you know what I'm saying? Babylon to Timbuktu, page 86 or 84, whatever page it was. I looked it up and gave it to her. She looked it up. She downloaded the PDF. She read it, all that type of stuff. And she came to the conclusion that I was telling the truth and still said, I ain't doing it.
Hey,
So,
man. Hey, you got me on this. I use this all the time now.
that junk got a lot in it. People just use it for freaking ham. It's got a lot in it.
Yeah, it got a lot in there.
So,
yeah, it does. I got me one. I'm still waiting on my Paleo Hebrew book. That's been 2 months.
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can show it for you.
I purchased that book right before coronavirus, and it is not making it here.
This right here, you talk about, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that too.
Man.
You probably need to do a book club, show the new books. This is a good book, y'all, for language, for getting to know the Hebrew.
Paleo Hebrew.
Give them the name of the book, the title, because you
It's
can't
called
see it.
Complete Ancient Hebrew Workbook. Sharwa Tazala.
See?
Yeah.
I'll drop the link. I think Amazon has it on their page. I've been trying to collect all these books. Oh, look, they're temporarily out of stock. I'm upset, man. I want my book.
It's a good book too.
They're temporarily out of stock right now.
We got any more questions for Aharan?
Yeah, what's the next question? What's the last question you asked me? I didn't get that.
We took a while on the
Manatazach, what was the last question you asked?
I'm pulling it up. I said, can you talk about any struggles that came with changing your life after you came into the truth?
Well, after I was trying to change my life, I got thrown off and couldn't come to camp all last year at the beginning of the year, in the middle of the year, because I was driving after being out and not sleeping for like damn near 2 days and stuff. And I was out and I fell asleep at a light. The light was taking a long time, and I put my head back and I shut my eyes, and I guess I fell asleep waiting on it to turn green. You know what I'm saying? When I woke up, police were surrounding me, and the cops that pulled me over, the 2 cops that tried to get me for a ticket. I had my license plate light was out in the back in Snellville, in like a city near Lawrenceville, where I grew up at and stuff. The Ville, as they call it, is it's notorious for having police that gotta meet a quota, so they pull you over for anything. You know,
right?
And like, because my light was out, he pulled me over, and was trying to check my car and everything like that. Didn't find anything, and he tried to pop my trunk. So I popped my trunk. So I'm like, I ain't got nothing in the car. So pop the trunk for him, and when he shuts the trunk, the light comes back on. So he couldn't give me the ticket because the tail light came back on. Most I had the light come on when he shut my trunk. So now it's like, damn, I pulled him over for no reason. So he just let me go. When I fell asleep, him and his partner were there to pull me over for the cops. So they made sure that they gave me a ticket for improper parking. And then what they did was they planted, well, not planted, but they basically said I had 10 grams of weed on me, which is a lot. So, but they never found anything, right? Like nothing was there. So what they wrote in my stuff in the ticket was, may have had 10 grams or less, because they know I had nothing in my car. So I go to court to try to dispute it, and the judge basically never let me see the judge. The prosecutor, the way they do it in Gwinnett County, they have a prosecutor and a judge, right? Prosecutor makes all the decisions, and the judge just follows what the prosecutor says and makes the ruling public to everybody and stuff. So you talk to the prosecutor by yourself, and then after the prosecutor makes the ruling, you go up there, you give it to the judge, and the judge announces the ruling. So prosecutor basically told me, They found weed in your car. You could do probation or jail time. What you want? I said, they didn't find no weed in my car. Show me the weed. So she postpones my jail thing. Instead of showing me that day, she tells me that their sample machine broke. I wait in the thing for 4 hours at the courthouse, right? Waiting on them to test to bring back the evidence that they supposedly grabbed from my car that night, and they never came back for 4 hours. So then they come back after 4 hours and tell the prosecutor that the machine broke and that they're gonna have to reschedule my thing. They reschedule it for 2 months, and after 2 months, they come back and don't even let me see the judge again and just bring a piece of paper. They had a guy literally run on his feet from the courthouse. I mean, from the jail to the courthouse, which is a couple blocks away, in time to bring it to me while I was up at the stand and stuff like that, talking to the prosecutor and not the judge, to bring me the paper to say that they had evidence of the stuff in the locker, but and then I said to show it to me, and they refused to show it to me. So they basically forced either the option of probation or jail time on me for something I never had on me. So I had to take the probation. Had to pay $750. No.
So you could have took it to trial. You could have took it to trial.
If I took it to trial, they probably would have planted that junk because they already had a piece of paper saying that they found something. So then all they had to do was find 10 grams of weed. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shalaki, that's another way that Esau, man, is a stumbling block for us, man. The whole court system is built so they have the advantage.
Probation, not the probation officer, but the security. I mean my community service dude, the guy who I was doing community service for, because the way they did it was in Sneville they have a park called Briscoe Park. So they made me do community service at Briscoe Park, and at Briscoe they basically had me only doing it on Saturdays. That's why I never could come to camp, or I would be late to camp because I had to go do that. So like while I was there, the dude who was running it, he was a brother who was also a former felon and stuff. Well, he was a former felon. I ain't got no record and stuff. I got it expunged from my record, all that stuff. But he was a felon, and he basically like went through the whole system with Snellville and stuff like that before he got the job that he got now. And he told me straight up that I'm the like fourth person that like in 2019 when it happened to me that year that they had done that to, that they just planted some stuff for. He said 2 of them went to court and they lost and now they're in jail because the police found some weed and planted it. So he said it was a good thing that I didn't try to fight it because if I did, they would have trapped me. That was a trap to try to go to court and fight it.
Hey, Shalaki, if you ain't got their lawyers,
huh?
If you ain't got their lawyers, the amount of money that it takes to get out of a situation like that, you're right, man. It's all a trap.
I had to come $750 out of pocket just to go to the community service and not go to jail.
Listen, man, we were just talking about paying restitution. I had to pay $1,500 the last time I had to go through a court situation like that.
Yeah. Well, it was $1,500 in total, but I had to pay $750 up front.
Yeah.
Like the day they told me I got to do probation, the day they took my picture.
That hurt, didn't it?
Yeah, a whole lot.
Yeah, it hurt.
I'm still recovering mentally from that. You know what I'm saying? It was a year ago, but I'm like, it was crazy because I never had this stuff on me, and now the way you know I never had this stuff on me, the lady let me go. You know what I'm saying? I got IBSD, so I drink tea sometimes with cannabis in it, right? And I went up there and told her straight up I had an episode like 2 weeks before that, and I might test positive for some stuff. She signed a piece of paper and took me off probation, knowing I was going to test positive for a drug test. Well, not really knowing because I told her Mike. I didn't even know if I would because it had been 2 weeks. I was just warning her just in case, being honest with her. And she straight up, because I was like, I had tea. I know that just stay in your system for a little while. I think it stay in your system longer than it would if you smoke, I believe. But your bloodstream and stuff, but it don't make you high. It just stays in the system, so you can test positive for it. So I straight up told her that stuff, and she was like, okay. And she never had me take a test. She just went to the back. She grabbed a piece of paper. She said, sign this. I said, what's this? She said, read it. I read it, and it was release paper. And after I signed it, she signed it, and she said, you're free to go. And the probation officer was mad because the probation officer thought I was going back to pay her some more money. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't. After I had already served, I was like 6 months on probation. So paying the
Hey,
money.
Shalakia. We spent a lot of time dealing with the current events today. I'm loving the interview with you. I just want to get to the some more key questions if we
What's
can,
up?
one or two. Um,
That last question, I really want to answer that one.
you've been answering a couple of questions that we already had.
Right. He been answering them through the thing.
Yeah, you've been answering them.
He said he want to answer that last one.
I mean, if he got another one before that.
I want to ask you real quick, and I'm gonna let Manatazach finish it out with the last question. What is your most inspiring precept, and what prophet, if any, do you best identify with?
My most inspiring precept is Baruch chapter 2, verse 30.
That's scripture. Matter of fact, let's bring it out. I got you.
That's my favorite precept ever.
I got you. You said 2 verse 30?
Yep. Baruch 2 and 30.
Oh, okay, I got you. Baruch chapter 2 and verse 30. Just 30, or you want me to read down?
Huh?
I'll read it.
Well, I mean, I like 29 to like 35 or whatever. 29 to the chapter. But verse 30 is the key to that for me. That's the part of it I like the most.
Yeah, for I knew that they would, Baruch chapter 2, verse 30, for I knew that they would not hear me, because it is a stiff-necked people. But in the land of their captivities, they shall remember themselves.
And that's what I was hoping and wishing for the African American Studies department, because you got to understand that's like I came into the truth wanting to change the whole African American Studies department at Georgia State. That's what made me so zealous to learn stuff, because I was literally learning stuff to debunk the teachers in the classroom to make the students like, damn, this nigga knows something. Let me see what he's talking about, so I could tell them we Israelites, just so I could have a conversation afterwards, tell them we're Israelites. And it happened with a lot of kids. Some of them came to the school, but the most I wasn't looking for them, so they left. They come to camp, they'd see for a little bit, and then they dip. Sometimes they just walk past the camp. They see how many people there, and they don't want to come and ask no questions, so they just walk away. One dude got off the bus and watched us from across the street when we was at HOI 5-1, instead of like coming down to the camp spot, because he didn't want us to like chastise him because he was in the WAPI. So, and these are people that was in my classes. Like they heard me say stuff, they decided to come to camp. So, like but that's my favorite scripture. As far as the person I model myself after, literally, there's a mighty man of David in the Bible named Eliah, who's a Gadite. And I always just try to be a mighty man. I try to think like a mighty man. I always tell myself, think how, what would Eliah do? How would he think? You know what I'm saying?
What would Eliah do?
Same damn thing. So it keep me like, stay in the spirit type mindset.
Yeah, I feel you. All praises. Manatazach. You got the last one?
Con, let's get it through. It says, as a nation, I feel that we are starting to wake up to who we are. And that was perfect because you used Baruch 2 and 30, and it said that, but in the land of their captivities, they shall remember themselves. What do you think that the next step is in waking more people up and taking back our culture?
I think the next step is to start building communities. Y'all was talking about the dollar not circulating our community enough. I actually think it's a little bit of both. It got to be a balance. Them scriptures that Joel brought out, can't remember what it is, but it says something about using the mammon of unrighteousness. The mammon is like money. So we're supposed to use the unrighteous money to our gain, to our benefit. And I think there's ways for us to do that. That's how we're going to start to take the kingdom. Can't take the kingdom if you ain't got the resources to do so. So
that's right.
Next step is for us to start putting our resources together so we can start to take the kingdom. And once we begin to do that, that's when they're gonna crank up Jacob's trouble so Yahweh Shai can come kick their behind.
That's right.
So that's what we need to do.
Right.
Start putting everything together, start building the businesses, the communities, with our names on them. You know what I'm saying? Yasharallah. Passing the dollars in our communities. Bringing down their dollar. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to make it one separate community they could burn down. Just spread it out throughout the United States. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something they could pinpoint. That way, no weapon formed against us can prosper. Literally.
That's right.
There's so many different communities spread out, but everybody's putting their money together, doing what they got to do. What's up, bro? So, that's basically what we do. I mean, that's what we need to do. So I'm working on some stuff to help with that. Got the brothers teaching people how to do forex. Got all, Malachi, Raquel, Jonathan, all teaching brothers how to do forex. Um, I'm learning some other multi-level marketing stuff right now, how to start a business, so I could do that. And of course, I'm learning the real estate stuff, so I could teach the investment portion of that stuff as well. So I think once we get all this stuff going, once people know how to do that and know how to start their own businesses and everything, we can start doing what we got to do to, make sure that we can serve the Most High. Because my theory, anyway, is if we have our own businesses, we can determine when we work. We don't have to work on a Sabbath day. We can automatically keep the Sabbath day holy. We don't have to worry about, not wearing the type of proper clothes at work because Esau's not our boss. We can do what we got to do. We can wear our beards. Ain't nobody telling us to shave because it's our business. You know what I'm saying? It was made by Israelites. So this is the type of stuff, and I think this is the type of stuff we have to be able to do here in America in order to, begin to take the kingdom. So literally taking the kingdom means that we're supposed to do something with the kingdom that's already here. Not just wait for the other kingdom to come. We have to start taking this one down. Taking the kingdom and ruling it forever and ever. So we have to start taking it. We're supposed to rob it from them. They robbed it from us. We're supposed to rob it back. You know what I'm saying? They robbed us blind. We're going to rob them in their face. That's the, you know what I'm saying? We're going to take it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to look him in his eye and the bag going to be like this. We're going to slap him in the face and we're going to take it from him. And then he going to bow down. That's what's going to happen. So the way that we do that is to start messing with his favorite thing, is money. Instead of passing the money one time in our community and back to him, pass our junk 12 times. And then give it to Ghana. Give it to the brothers in Damona. And then pass it back to Esau.
Hey, Salaki, I know I said Manatazach, that was the last question, but I got one more for you, right?
Go ahead.
Simple. We're going to close it out after this, unless Manatazach got something else. And the purpose of this show, right, is if brothers don't know, who's on the chat and who's just watching, is to inform, edify, and inspire. So we want you to be able to say something. If you want to say something that can inspire a young person in the truth, or somebody, not even got to be young, but somebody new in the truth, walking this walk, what would you say to that person? Inspiration.
So what would I do to give somebody inspiration?
Yeah, what would you say to that person in inspiration? Because that's this portion of this show is about inspiration, inspiring somebody.
Say that again. I was trying to make sure he was good.
All right, so let me say it again, right? The purpose of this show is to inform, to edify, and to inspire.
Right.
So this part right here is all about inspiration. So if somebody new coming into the walk of the truth, what would you say to that person to inspire them?
What would I say to that person to inspire them? Well, basically, this is your opportunity. Learning this truth, as much of this truth as you possibly can, is your opportunity to change how your brothers and sisters think about each other and how they see themselves in the world. And if you can change that, then we could be completely different here. You know what I'm saying? We look at ourselves right now like we slaves. There's naturally somebody above us. Like we don't have a God. Because it was General Hashar when I first came into the truth. He said something that stuck with me too. He said, black people, before they come into the truth, don't really have an identity because they're looking at a white God. So because they don't have an identity, they don't see themselves as nothing more than nothing in the world. You know what I'm saying? But if they knew that God was them, God looked like them, you know what I'm saying? Then it would change their perspective on themselves in the world. It would change how they feel like they need to be and where they need to be in the world. It would change the way that they feel their social status need to be and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's what would really start to make us act like a king, like a nation of king and priests, as opposed to just being one. And that's what we're supposed to do here, right? Brother Yardan, who formerly of GMS, told me and Joel one time, you probably could know, might have been around too, but that we're supposed to be like, kingly, and we're supposed to show like a royal attitude toward the other nations or to the other nations. We're not supposed to just be brothers that scream on the street all the time. You know what I'm saying? He basically used the word aristocratic. He was talking. We're supposed to be like aristocratic. We're
Right.
supposed to be noblemen for the nation of Israel. You know what I'm saying? Not just killing people swinging swords all the time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a dude that swung the swords put their swords in shapes and they dressed up, put their fur coats on, and they went to dinners and had to politic for the nation. And when they did that, they had to speak eloquently with the other people, with the other kings and priests of the nation too. So we have to learn how to do that as well. That's also part of how we take the kingdom.
That's
The
right.
other nations and the other people are not gonna realize we're the real Israelites if we still doing Negro stuff. We just twerking every time the camera come on. You know what I'm saying? We have to start acting like a nation of kings and priests like as well. That's here in the kingdom. Because you have to understand, right? The truth, the scriptures say that the truth shall make you free. So us knowing the truth now, we're supposed to be completely free. So, you know, that doesn't mean we're supposed to be acting like slaves no more. We're supposed to be acting like the nation of kings and priests. We're supposed to be the free people. We the free niggas in America now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Spiritually. So we're supposed to act like it. That's the thing. We the free men. We're supposed to act like it. So, you know, that stuck with me because a lot of people are not teaching that. A lot of camps, especially, not like they're not teaching that. They're teaching we're gonna act royal in the kingdom. Right now, we're gonna cut every white man's head off. And you can't always be like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a time and a place for that. I definitely, hey, all hates Edom forever. In the second this time, me and my gun gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? My knife,
I'm working with the
everything.
hand. I hope the Most High give me hand skills.
I got that.
Shot.
I got that karambit. You see me with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
But so I'm like, uh, it's a time and a place for that. But at some point, we have to also learn to be, you know, aristocratic. We have to learn to be noblemen as well here in this captivity, because we're supposed to be the free people. We're supposed to be a shining example for our brothers and sisters and show them how to act. You know what I'm saying? Not let these businessmen do it. These Afrocentric Nation of Islam cats. The people that want to see successful looking dudes, they're looking at the Nation of Islam to their God because the dudes got no beard and they're wearing suits, tight suits that you know, hug your whole body and make you sweat and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's how they were like. So, I mean, we don't need to be those guys, but we need to be Israel's example of, you know, a nobleman. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to start being.
You talking about them rumper wearers?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Shalaki, I got a precept for you. 1 Peter 2:9. But you are a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, and a holy nation, a peculiar people, that you should show forth the praises of him who have called you out of the darkness and into his marvelous light.
That's right.
Come.
All right.
Hey, Gisto, wine, bro, in prayer.
He said, wine, just put the blunt down. That's all.
He said wine and prayer.
Wine and prayer.
Wine
and prayer.
Hey man, but that fear of the Most High. I mean, if you're fearing the Most High, you're not gonna want to do that. Those things that keep you separated, and you know, sin keeps you separated from God. So
that's right. That's right.
That fear of the Most High. Sometimes you would think that it would be enough to keep you from revisiting those bad habits or those old habits. But go ahead.
I was gonna say, look at it like this. Only use it if you have a condition, and if you have a condition, it's supposed to be for meat.
Yeah, not smoking.
So if you want to do that, you gotta drink it or you gotta eat it. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about like I know brownie either. I'm talking about like put it in your food, use it as seasoning or something. You know what I'm saying?
Israel just want to get high, bro.
That's what he said. You just want to get high.
I'm talking about make a veggie.
You're just trying to get high.
Make it a.
They'll always give you the excuse.
Put it in your omelet or something.
It helps you. Blah blah blah. You ain't got none of them conditions. You just want to get high. Israel always excuse that in life. I used to do it too.
Like we
Yeah.
gotta stop. The only way we change Israel is if we do what Michael Jackson said: look at the man in the mirror and change him first.
And why?
That's right.
Hey, we were just talking about this being a
I'm gonna
stumbling
say.
block for us, man. That damn marijuana. That damn
Huh?
Hey, then they made it legal for you to smoke, and now Jake, that's all they do now. Smoke.
Oh, you're not in Georgia. You're in Indiana.
Well, I used to live in California, so I see that. Shoot.
You
I
know,
live
you
around
got-
dispensaries.
Here now. I've been sitting at the gas station.
Say it again.
I asked the damn person at the gas station. I said, "Y'all sell weed now?"
Right. Yeah, they sell that. They sell that.
It's CBD only. So
Right.
they're doing that in Georgia. They're doing CBD only weed. And
Hey,
people
listen,
smoking.
G Sto never said I had a condition, brother. He wasn't saying that you had a condition. He was saying for brothers that have conditions or sisters that have conditions.
Right.
No. I didn't say you have one. I have a condition. I'm saying you're not supposed to use it unless you have one. It's supposed to be a medical.
Right.
That's what it is. It's a medical hurt. It's a psychosis type hurt. It's not something you're supposed to take every day and every hour and whenever you want. It's supposed to be a medical thing. Only take it when your symptoms acting up for whatever condition you have that it's supposed to help. It don't even help every condition. There's not even everything you can take that is gonna help. You know what I'm saying? I have irritable bowel syndrome. It calms my bowels so that I'm not, taking a dump everywhere.
You be taking a dump every day.
I got irritable bowel syndrome. If I eat the wrong if I eat Moab food, I'm susceptible to
Hey,
coronavirus
listen.
everywhere.
Yeah, we can't. Nobody eating Moab right now. Moab is closing down.
Not at all.
Yo, Moab's still making money in the hood right now.
Hey, nah, they closing down.
They should be shut down.
They shutting down around
Nah,
every place.
This hibachi place is right down the street from my house. That's open right. Or they just put.
I just seen a video of a truck pulling behind.
Well, hibachi ramen, same thing.
It was a pet store truck.
Huh?
It was a pet store truck pulling behind Moab.
It was a bunch of dead ass dogs.
That's what you're saying, right? It was a bunch of dead dogs and cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of dead dogs. He was bringing them in there.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. Let me tell you, I used to go to this Chinese restaurant not too far from Ottawa, Canal House, and I went there one day, and he was like, "Oh man, you can't be serious." And every time I go to the supermarket, it's closed down now, so it's never been open. It hasn't been open.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
over for Moab.
Yes, that's how it is. I wish I could have woken people up at Georgia State though, but I kind of be thinking about like going back. You know what I'm saying? I got a year and a half left, or a semester and a half left.
That's in your spirit. Hey, listen. Let me say, right? I appreciate you, Aharan, man. We going on 4 hours. I don't mean to cut you off, but I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate Aharan Kanal being our guest host for today. Brother Manatazach, as always, I love all of y'all brothers, man. All of y'all brothers and sisters in the chat, all of y'all who came in fellowship with us. Appreciate y'all. All praise to the Most High for y'all.
Praises.
You got the scripts?
God, Romans 10:1.
Out. Yeah, I ain't asking about the music.
Huh? You got something else to say?
I got a song coming.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the music part.
Hey, listen. When you put your song out, we just gonna play it.
That's all you need to do.
Huh?
That's all you need to do.
Yeah, we gonna play it, and we gonna have you come in and talk about it. Have you come on and talk about it again? You be our guest host for that day, like how Aharan Kanal is today. If you're interested, stick with us throughout the whole show while we interview whoever, go through the lesson. Fellowship with us,
All right, bro.
He got Milk Mondays. He got Milk Mondays on Mondays.
Oh, that's right. He got Milk Mondays. We not big enough for him. He got Milk Mondays.
Yeah.
No. No,
you busy on it.
If y'all want to do Milk Mondays, any Monday, any brother in the camp is welcome to Milk Mondays.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to jump on Milk Mondays. We haven't done Milk Mondays yet.
It's not an LDL only thing. If you got milk that you could give to the people, then you know.
Yo, it's the same thing.
Lessons. He got lessons for days.
It's the same thing we're gonna be doing here. We're gonna be bringing in guest hosts in future. Some of the guest hosts is gonna be bringing out the lessons. It's gonna be the same thing that we're gonna be doing here. Soldiers gonna be able to come on and bring out their lesson and guest host with us, and that's how we're gonna move forward. You know, we're gonna do a joint thing.
Brother Yaquab gonna be with us next week.
Yeah,
Yaquab next week.
Yaquab.
Yep.
Hey, they told me I can't do my own show. I'm not cool enough.
You're not gonna get Yaquab on there.
All my camp videos, they get like 10 views.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Everybody was asking about the Haitian, the Levite. Everybody was asking about you and the Gadite. Where's the Haitian? Where's the Levite at? Everybody was
They was asking about him because he went down there. He snuck down there without us one time, so everybody knew him already.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about down. Oh, that's
Yeah.
home. That's home.
Yeah.
I wish I would have been able to go down there with you.
Cano snuck down there once by himself, so they already knew who he was. That's why they was asking him to come back.
Yo, I did what was it, Hanukkah?
Maybe. I can't remember.
Hanukkah. Yo, they had the most beautiful gathering that I had seen.
He's talking about Light of Zion.
Light of Zion, yeah. Priest Kahan,
yeah.
Young children and young men who are coming into their congregation, right? He was washing their feet, literally.
Oh, crazy.
Humble,
yeah.
I was amazed. I'm looking at him because I was kind of new to the truth, and I'm like, wait, that's Priest Kahan. What is he doing? Wow,
feet washing.
That's awesome.
That's a humbling.
Wasn't like y'all were all and James what they be doing that.
Hey, but let me tell y'all something, right? When we went out there, one thing that I like about them brothers, the spirit, they was playing music, they had the drums, they got
the fire songs in all
had
areas.
the songs. Like, listen, that's the kind of spirit I like.
They got the fire chants in all areas.
They do. They awesome. Watch their video.
Yeah, I like them brothers. Hey, let me read my script. This is Isaiah 61:1. The Spirit of the Lord God is upon me because the Lord has anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek, and has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening of the prison to them that are bound, to proclaim the acceptable year of the Lord and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all that mourn. So that's a scripture I like to bring out at the end of our lesson. Manatazach got a scripture.
Well, it's just our credo, Romans 10:1. Brethren, my heart's desire and prayer to God for Israel is that they might. And with that, we're going to conclude another week of TNT with Manatazach and
Aharan.
And we are the sons of thunder, soldiers of Israel. And we just like to say thank you all for joining us tonight. And may y'all stay prayed up. Keep these laws, statutes, and commandments.
That's right.
Put them, whatever you do, put the Most High first, and endure to the end. That's what we're supposed to do.
Hey, and before we leave, Esau, Edom,
right?
Ham, Moab, Ammon, Ishmael, Elam. Y'all can't get away.
None of y'all can get away.
It's dope for all of y'all.
I'm talking to you.
You.
Yeah,
you watching me.
I know you watching. I know you got one person from the government and the CIA that's each and every one of y'all. One of each. Y'all can't get away.
Hey man, their kingdom is falling right before our eyes, and
yeah, they got one last stand. Don't worry, one last stand before it's over. But it's gonna be a short stand. They gonna stand on like 2 toes, and the toes gonna break.
That's right. That's right. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I said, why they in pain on the way down? That's when your Habashai gonna come back and just cut their head off before they hit the
oh
ground.
man, that's right.
Hey,
Judah said, "That's right."
Tune in tomorrow, Friday night class. Who's teaching tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, Brother Justin.
Yeah, it
Matter
is.
of fact, tonight is 12. It's after 12. Then, so Brother Justin, a good strong soldier in the camp. Brother Justin, we gotta get him a Hebrew name.
Is this just the first time teaching?
This is his first time.
First time.
Yeah,
so
okay.
we gotta come with the precepts and support for the brother.
That's right.
So I support that brother tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? He's a good brother. And Milk Mondays as usual with the
coming up.
Yeah, all of y'all.
Yeah, and in 2 weeks it's gonna be Manatazach and Aharan taking over.
Hey. Praise. That's his will.
We gotta make sure that this show is covered so we can take care of his show.
Hey.
All right.
All right, so all praise to the Most High. So Shalom.
Shalom, Israel.
Kwam Yasharala.
Kwam Yasharala.
Yeah, you can use CMOS.